Yo, 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 what's good, chat? Take that off. This. Alright, yeah, I was just checking out the draft timer for tomorrow, so it should be good. Let's go to draft tracker. Round 2 today, baby. Yeah, this NFL watch party for some of y'all on the live. What's good? I can't show the official like draft itself, but I will play like the audio and the volume so you can hear it. So, what's up, William Frazier? How you doing, bro? So, hopefully we have a really good draft today. Congrats to whoever teams that did draft yesterday. My Niners have not yet drafted, and I am very interested to see what they do. If they are going to go ahead and trade this first round, or excuse me, the second round pick. Y'all pulled a good one though. I mean, for sure, bro. But y'all kind of got more picks at too because of doing that though. I feel like I said, bro. I wouldn't be mad if we drafted like in later rounds. I don't care if we end up um if we give around this pick, I'm not mad. Cause bro, we draft really well in the late rounds. So some of the people on the live know, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. We are watching rounds 2 and 3 tonight. So I almost see though, cause I think we'll get who I was gonna say, I think we get Denzel Boston, and then I think we're gonna trade away our. I could see us trading away the 26th pick, man, for maybe a fourth or fifth rounder, or a fourth and fifth for that, because first round picks and second round picks really go for a lot. If you really ask me, so. But I'm about to send a link to Little real quick. Let them know we live with it. So I mean, I wouldn't be mad with that. Everyone's saying too, Denzel Boston would be a lot better. He would definitely be the replacement for how he plays, like Juan Jennings, but like better. Everyone's saying, and I don't disagree with that at all. So, when the timer says like 5 minutes left, bro, I will I'll start this back. I'll start it up. So I'll put the audio on so y'all can hear the draft. Right now, we just kind of y'all know what it is, chilling. I'm curious of where he's gonna go in general now, because y'all have a receiver, we have one. So I could still see this happening if a team doesn't get a wide receiver they want or need. Still, us pulling off a Brandon Ayuk type of trade. I mean, we have till I think they were saying till June, till we have to release them. So I would just, bro, I would hold out with that dude until the very last day. Just to see if somebody wants to like trade for him. Plus, you never know. I don't think me like my your Titans or my Niners are going for one at all now. I think just because he kind of asked for too much money there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to make a. I want to make an item shop video tonight, but we got this shit going on too. I'll probably just do how I did it yesterday, and just make like a super late one, bro. Because Ben 10's coming into the game tonight, so really hope this is a really good draft tonight too, man. Last night was interesting at the end of the rounds too, bro. People just like crazily just trading shit away. Us and the Bills really kind of cooked with our picks. The Bills cooked more though, because I think they stacked with like 11 picks. So hey, bruh, my. I'll be honest. I don't think Will Levis is worth the. I think Will Levis is worth more like a seventh rounder. He's like a third, like a like third string QB, bro. The only teams okay, let's go and look at teams that could use a quarterback, right? They're saying Browns can use a quarterback. I think the Saints and Dolphins could still use a QB. Even the Jets. Let's see who else. Colts, no, because they got Daniel Jones, but we'll see if Daniel Jones ends up panning out this year. Could have just been the fucking Giants, to be honest, because, I mean, I make the joke, but, I mean, okay, Saquon Barkley looked pretty good. And then you had Daniel Jones that looked good last year until he got hurt. I'm a pretty big fan of Daniel Jones when I was watching him in college, bro. Like, you know, a really good fit, now I think about it, y'all should send him to the Steelers, bro. Will Levis? Will Levis would honestly almost sound like a good fit for the Steelers, bro. Yo, for people on the live, what's good, man? I don't think the Steelers are a bad team either, bro. I think he can really improve that. Yeah, for sure, bro. And they got weapons over there for him to throw to. Like, I know Will Levis didn't pan out for the Titans, but I still think he has something left to prove, and I would love to see him do well in the league, bro. All right, let me turn this on. Let's get it. Let me check my volume. Oh, y'all can't hear it. There we go.
Carson Beck has played a lot of football. He's played a lot of big games, including, obviously, the national championship game this past year. So if your gauge for this is most pro-ready, would Beck fit that bill?
Carson Beck's my QB3. And he is that for a reason. We saw at Georgia glimpses of a guy could be a very.
That's true. Hey, what do we think? Carson Beck gonna
figured it out. He's kind of more of a
we think Carson Beck might get picked up today too, though.
Took to him. Georgia, we always heard rumblings about that. Miami,
because I forgot about that.
Felt more comfortable. They took to him. They reacted positively to Carson. Everything came together. The O-line really helped, and those skill players really helped him. And I think he saw.
I think if not worse, though.
I can just get the ball to those guys in space. They're going to make it happen.
Hey, bro, I turned that shit on perfectly. They're talking about Carson Beck.
He's older. He's played a lot of football. He's dealt with negativity. He's dealt with all that nonsense. I think he's more prepared than some of the others.
I don't think there's any question that Shannon Dawson, the offensive coordinator at Miami, really did a nice job.
Well, I really thought, though, that Indiana was pretty good, though.
His own, like, individual cocoon. Really just
the kid from LSU? Yeah.
From a throwing perspective.
Hey, y'all could still pick one of them up, too, bro. Chris?
Better legs and better wheels, better mobility than people give you credit for, and that people even know. Incorporate that into the game and just kind of let it loose.
Hey, you might laugh about this, bro. KBS, I just sent the link of my stream to my brother, and he said me putting my thumbs up in the thumbnail, I look like a cornball. My brother's a hater, bro. You see that?
In the last half of the season was kind of a coming out party for him.
So we are just counting down the minutes now until the commissioner will get this party started. We have rounds 2 and 3.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Even with somebody looking like a cornball, they're gonna get me to click on the video. I don't know about you, but.
What do you have your eye on?
By the way, hold on. My stream might need to be. Yeah, it's about a minute and 34 seconds behind, but it's all right.
Yeah, I think for me, it's the team that picks right coming out of the gate.
We about to be on the clock. I'm curious if we're gonna trade this away or pick somebody up, or trade the later pick.
Already kind of like established who they are. Arizona's still trying to find their way. They know they're a quarterback away. San Francisco has their quarterbacks. They got to make sure though.
Yeah.
The offensive line is secure. Defensive line got to have someone to help out.
Nah, I'm looking at it right now. It's a minute behind. I thought it was a minute 34, but that's just where I was at.
Energy was very high here last night, and it will be again.
Yeah.
In just a matter of moments.
Draft's live now.
Traveling party the NFL has created reaches heights in this city that lives.
Yo, hey Chris, I'll have to send you my special site, bro.
The fans are most certainly set. Here we go.
I don't give it to too many people because I ain't trying to get it known, but you can watch free sports and shit on there. It's a little delayed and behind, but you're still able to watch stuff, so. I'm not going to say it on live, though. It's got a commercial going off right now, so. I honestly forgot I need to reset my alarms. I'm about to get up hella early tomorrow, bro, because the draft for tomorrow's at 12 p.m. Eastern time. I got to get up at 9 a.m. I'm probably not going to do another stream tonight, bro.
The wildest dreams of all these young men and their families come true right before your eyes.
I just like watching the later rounds too, because got 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, 7th round.
We're talking about him in our pre-draft show. An outstanding player. We expect his name early tonight. How about Zachariah Brandt? We had 5 wide receivers drafted last night. We're expecting about that many to go tonight in Branch.
They do have the Georgia wide receiver too.
The draft process.
Zachariah Branch. Is that how you say his name?
Can they jump? How well do they handle the biggest moments? Well, these are the nights where the time for the questions is over and the time for the answers arrives.
There we go. Round 2 coming up.
Tell you the truth, not with their words, but with their actions. Who do they really like? Who do these fans want to see? What will tonight bring? Because round 1 is about all the big names. But rounds 2 and 3, our NFL teams are built. And so we're about ready to roll.
What's up, M Max? How you doing, bro?
I see a lot of legends up there.
By the way, my live might be a little behind, but it's all good.
Football players and the Commissioner Roger Goodell making his way.
You gonna be like me tonight, big dog.
26 NFL draft.
Come on, Pittsburgh.
You gonna be like me tonight, Crimson Bray. I was like that yesterday, waiting hella long. All for us not to do a pick last night.
Last night, in front of more than 320,000 fans, right here in Pittsburgh. Give yourself a hand. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
And millions more watching around the world. We welcome 32 incredible young men to the NFL family. And tonight, already there are over 260,000 fans here. You've already
Hey, Roger Goodell, don't drink anymore tonight, all right?
And as you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here to help us select the next generation of talent to join the NFL. Many of these players with me on stage have either grown up in Western Pennsylvania or played football here. This area is one of the most talented.
Hey, Roger Goodell, you never played football, bro. Quit lying to people.
With more than 650 players advancing to the National Football League. Long known as a quarterback,
Excuse me.
Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of greatness, producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Please give them a warm welcome. Okay, Pittsburgh, are you ready?
Arizona takes QB. You ain't wrong.
Round 2 of the 2026 NFL
Let's go, baby. We on the clock.
officially open.
Let's go. First pick, man.
San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
We got 7 picks, bro. We didn't have many. Now we got quite more.
7 minutes between picks here.
Let's go, baby.
And then 5 minutes between picks in round 3.
Come on, man. Pick something good.
The best players available.
Don't
right
fuck
now.
this up.
Some good ones as we always do in round two. These guys had first round grades. 21 overall on my big board. Denzel Boston, big 6'3.5", 212 pounds, short-handed wideout out of Washington. Zion Young.
You saying the same shit as
One trick pony getting after the quarterback. He plays the run. And as we talked about,
we got quite a few picks too. I definitely agree with you, Chris, and Crimson Bray. Boston would be huge because that's definitely our Juan Jennings replacement, and he's young. So we already got what, Christian Kirk? I think that's his name. Is that his name? I can't remember. And then Mike Evans. Then we pick him up.
They're still on the board in round two. We know why. Some teams failed him on his physical. Who's going to take the
I sound crazy for this. I was telling people, bro, I wouldn't be mad for like a team-friendly deal picking back up or bringing back Deebo Samuel, because we have a lot of issues with injuries with wide receivers. So I would love to have depth at wide receiver this year if we could.
Teams in the NFL in terms of sacks were the very worst, and they were the very worst in pressure percentage as well. They've got to address the position. I expect them to do it here early. Maybe here with this very, very first pick.
Again, they're one of the many teams, 1/4 of the teams in the league that did not make a pick last night. So this will be their first opportunity. They made a late trade out of it last night. Snuck that one in on me, to be completely honest with you. My bad. But so we have the 49ers as currently scheduled. We have the 49ers followed by the Cardinals. Then the Bills, who did not make a pick last night. Then back to the Raiders and the Giants, which are the teams in their normally scheduled spots. After this thing all worked itself out, we had quite a lot of deals last night. And as we discussed in our
Let me reload this.
Many just joining us here at the top of the hour for the picks. We do expect some quarterbacks to be drafted tonight. Over the last several years, in the last 5 to be exact.
Why is the website tripping out?
Selected in round 2, Tyler Shuck, Will Levis, and Kyle Trask.
Yeah, got a group of maybe 6-7 quarterbacks, got it all bunched together. Kate Klubnik, we thought at Clemson would be a first rounder. Not happening, right? So you think about these quarterbacks.
Okay, there we go.
Where they are now, big difference. Carson Beck, Miami. Drew Aller, Penn State. Watch out for them. Obviously, Garrett Nussmeier, LSU. But Cole Payton, North Dakota State, can be a guy who can give you that run dimension. He can be a Taysom Hill type. A big, strong, athletic kid. 1-year starter at North Dakota State. Was very accurate throwing the football. And you have the enigmas like Taylon Green. Why aren't you a first rounder? Because you were inconsistent with accuracy. So there's a lot of quarterbacks found all over the place. Something missing. But in day 2, maybe a couple of these quarterbacks come off the board, and the rest obviously.
You know, one thing I can say
So if you're Arizona, Lewis,
is don't even judge a quarterback on the fucking draft, bro. I mean, you got to think about.
Is that too soon in your mind? Is that too early to go quarterback? They have other selections. They could maneuver the board.
Well, we got a lot to pick from. You think about got O-line, edge, wide receiver. I'm wondering if they see some flaws in in Boston's like receiving skills. So,
why do I need to address this right here at the top of the
come on, boys.
I'll have to pay top of the second round prices for a guy like Carson Beck, who I think should be the first guy off the board. Maybe they pick another position here and try to address the offensive line, address quarterback a little bit later on.
I know I did hear we were getting offers for our.
Possibly. Do I think that Carson Beck is someone who could wind up?
I did hear we were getting offers for our second round or for our pick last night. So
it's about how comfortable are you with the person. Because I think that's where people mostly a lot of the criticism of Carson Beck comes with his personality.
But,
do you like him? Do you like how he mingles with the rest of the team? Do you like how he conducts himself as far as being affable and gregarious and being out in the open? Not many people really can criticize a lot of things he did on the football field this year.
He's my 3rd highest rated quarterback. He's 111 on my big board. So to answer your question, for me, it was definitive. Yes, it's too high.
Yeah, I got you.
At this point, like I said, he's at 111 on the board. As those quarterbacks are at 111.
Picks in, baby. We made our pick. Who we get, man?
There are a lot of guys that's on the board right now that could come in and start. I think it's a little bit.
That pick is in. Who the Cardinals picking? They are on the clock.
Whether it's Nussmeier, whether it's Carson Beck, even though he could come in and play. There's some guys on the board right now, Greeny, that can come in and start next year for your football team. I think that's what we're going to see a run on here early in the second round.
There's no look. The top of the second round is as exciting of a time.
Come on,
in
man.
the NFL draft room. I'm not going to say it's as exciting as the first round, But scouts really get excited about this day, especially here in this top.
Bro said not exciting as the first round. I think the draft is exciting regardless where you're at, bro. First round's still a hype fest for sure, but I gotta disagree. I mean, I feel like it gets more exciting the later you get in. Mainly because of the people trading draft picks.
One of their needs certainly is pass rush depth. They had just 20 sacks last season.
Yeah, Christian Kirk, I was right.
Any other team. So you've talked about Zion Young. That's a player I know you like a lot. That certainly feels like it could be a possibility here. And then we'll go on from there. I mentioned 7 minutes between the selections in round 2 and then 5 minutes in round 3.
I'll say a player.
Damn, round 3's gonna go quicker. So they really changed the time for sure. So it was 8 minutes on the first, 7 minutes in the second, and 5 minutes in the third. So it's gonna go quick.
Braden Stoops' his name as a defensive back out of Arizona. He had an ACL in 2024. He missed the first 2 games of this past season. When he got healthy, he was on fire.
Oh, yeah.
He was all over the field making plays. Last 2 games here, he had interceptions. He was playing, making plays on the ball. He was tackling well. He's a chess piece you can move around. This sick kid is going to fly off the board in round 2. I'd be shocked if we were 5 picks in and Braden Stoops wasn't selected.
All right, so we'll wait to hear his name. This is a spot that originally belonged to the Jets. It changed hands a number of times. The Jets wound up moving into the end of round 1 and taking Omar Cooper, the receiver out of Indiana, and that leaves San Francisco here to make their selection. I'm told that the pick is in, and we are
Wait, what the fuck?
To come out with the announcement.
DeJon Stribling from Mississippi.
Pretty day. It's been
Oh, what the heck, bro?
Legends making these announcements.
I'm about to go look at bro's.
Is ready to go.
I'm gonna have to check this up in a little while.
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown.
Oh, they got Andy Lee with the announcement?
And I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select DeJon Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
DeJon Stribling,
Hey,
he's from Hawaii.
Yeah, I need them to show some fucking some gameplay.
At Ole Miss, and Mel really productive the last 2 seasons. 107 catches, 12 touchdowns.
He's 6'2".
At the combine.
Impressive size speed ratio, good run after the catch ability. You throw it up, and DeJon Stribling, you saw him right here. You see the burst out of the break. You see the ability here to make the catch and the catch radius as well. Tracks the ball over the shoulder, no problem in traffic.
He is kind of like a Juan Jennings type, though, how he plays.
Plus, he's a blocker as well. He can get it done there. You see him here. Turn on the Jets after the catch.
I'm telling you, bro, we're not that team to go and pick up some big name, though. We're just not known for that shit.
But at Ole Miss, with Trinidad Chambliss emerging at quarterback for Ole Miss this year, you saw it here against the Georgia Bulldogs. You see that speed. He's running away from some talented defensive back. Stribling put it together this past year in a big way.
And who knows, bro? We could turn this dude into some crazy type of player.
22 yards against Miami, 5 catches, 77 yards. He was an excellent football player. The size-speed ratio that he has puts him in a category.
Because who knows? For all you know, Boston could end up being a bust later on.
From a route running standpoint, but on talent alone, Stribling had a lot of people that really were in his.
So
Yeah, this guy has the makings of a true.
picks in for the Cardinals. Do Cardinals go quarterback tonight? I think they do. They need a quarterback in the division if they're going to beat my Niners, the Rams, and the Seahawks.
He was a big playmaker at Washington State. Got to see this kid play live a couple times. He has put together exactly how you.
I'm going to look at tape later on from him.
He wins all the 50-50 balls down the field. You saw the catch and run stuff that he can do down there. And look, I'm telling you, he will love playing with Brock Purdy in this precision play action pass offense. He'll get a lot of one-on-one opportunities. They need some juice and some size and speed on the outside.
And when you think about the 49ers, with everything that went on with Brandon Ayuk.
Damn, we really went. Oh, they went guard?
They needed a wide
They went guard for the Cardinals. They're building up that O-line.
Now, General Manager John said in January, it's safe
Watch
to
Bills
say
trade their
that
pick again, bro.
Ayuk has played his final snap with the 49ers. That's about as definitive as it can get. We will have a mix of the commissioner and various legends announcing the picks tonight. So we'll keep sending it up to the stage again. The Arizona Cardinals are next up here, and they're set to announce the 34th pick in this draft.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? It's good to be home. With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
Holy.
the Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Bro. Okay. Bro hella stuttered on stage. No hate, but that might be worse than Roger Goodell.
To left guard as a sophomore, and Melly was a fixture there for 2 seasons, starting 23 games.
He's got a lot of talent. You go about 6'5" and a
Damn, he must be doing that good stuff like Roger Goodell last night. Damn. Okay, let me reload this. This thing's buffering.
32 vertical.
Give me a sec.
Chase Bisontis was the prep player of the year
There we
in
go.
New Jersey. Began his college career at right tackle, started 12 games as a freshman, moved to left guard as a sophomore, and Melly was a fixture there for 2 seasons, starting 23 games.
He's got a lot of talent. You go about 6'5" and a quarter, 315 pounds with 33 3/4-inch arms, 32 vertical and 29 reps. So the upper body strength is there. This is an offensive line that allowed the Aggies to go for 3,000 plus yards passing, over 2,000 rushing yards. You look at Bisontis as a pass blocker. The athleticism and the ability physicality-wise to get the job done. You saw that on a consistent basis. I think when he moves well laterally, protect the edges, he's playing at a high level. Talking about a good punch move. Now, he allows his opponent at times to get under pads. I think that's something he needs to work on. That's where there's some inconsistency when he up against some really strong, talented defensive line.
Picks in for the Bills. Raiders on the clock, man.
Young man, when he was a freshman at A&M, when he was a starter at right tackle, he is a fantastic athlete. He has got all the athletic ability in the world to be a top-flight offensive guard.
I do see Bills either going wide receiver with this or edge. They might take Boston.
Pass protection, just clean up the precision with which he punches with, but the athletic ability is all there. This is the guy who has first-round talent, but the position switch, maybe some inconsistencies, but he's right there.
And that athletic movement is really big when you talk about a guy that's able to climb to the second level. He's got that type of athletic ability.
Yeah.
I think he's got to refine his technique a little bit in pass pro, and then he can become a really good pass protector.
The Cardinals had only 9 rushing touchdowns last year. Now they open their.
I know what you're saying, but having 2 wide receivers like that would really be really good in the depth, because the Bills didn't have wide receivers last year, really.
Last year, we'll see who their quarterback is this coming
But
year.
I see more defense for sure.
We'll hear from the Buffalo Bills coming up now for the first time in this draft. They traded out of round 1 last night. When teams are thinking Super Bowl thoughts, it's always interesting to see what direction they choose to go. Mel, what do we have identified as the areas of need for Buffalo?
Talk about linebacker, off ball. C.J. Allen's name would be in the mix. Wide receiver, obviously getting Josh Allen more weapons. Edge rusher and cornerback. Think about that defensive back position. Traden Stoops, to me, as a guy's got to be coming up in these conversations because of his versatility. You have wide receivers like Denzel Boston. You have Josh Allen throwing it up to Denzel Boston.
They went edge? Okay, yeah, I was kind of correct. I knew they was going to go,
And to your point,
I knew they was going to go defense.
Johnson is no longer there. They made the move to go away from Teron Johnson.
So they wouldn't got an edge. I don't see Joey Bosa going back to the Bills now.
The way Teron Johnson was.
The pick is in for Buffalo. The Raiders will be up after them. But the Bills are ready to announce their pick. I'm told they're one of their legends, or the commission will be out in just a moment. Bills are the second team to trade down.
So now Joey Bosa's now officially probably a free agent for sure. So that's pretty much his replacement this year.
Didn't make any picks, but they certainly were busy yesterday. And here they are to make their first selection of this draft.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker.
What the fuck? Damn. We went back 10 years, bro.
City, Alabama really flourished 2 years ago with 11 sacks for the Tigers. Also set a school record that year with 6
Damn, I'm back in high school, bro.
Clemson had 21 and a half sacks.
Yeah, it didn't come together. They had 3 sacks in the final game against the South Carolina offensive line. It was frankly awful. And they couldn't block any.
Bro, all this fuck. He shouldn't be up there on stage, bro.
63 pounds. He has much arm length at 33 and a quarter. 4'6",
Bro got dementia.
Was wreaking havoc on a regular basis. He can win with power or speed when he's at his best. The impact plays were noticeably.
Yo, Raiders just traded their pick to the Texans. We got our first trade. First trade of the second round.
In 2024, he looked like going into this year, he would be an elite guy. It did not come together.
Raiders just traded, so they traded down. They traded for 2 picks. I'm wondering if the Raiders end up getting an extra pick for that, at least.
TJ Parker is a Buffalo Bill.
I'll find out. I'll go and look in a bit.
The Vegas Raiders will select next, followed by the
Was good, Little.
and many more. TJ's excited to join Josh Allen and company, and we're back in Pittsburgh in just a moment.
The 2026 NFL Draft is brought to you by Accenture, the official business and technology consulting partner of the NFL.
I'm honestly wondering if the Texans traded for like at least 1 pick to the Raiders for that. I know you go up 1, but even doing that, you're giving up capital for that. The pick is in for the Texans though, so I'm actually excited for the 3rd round because that's just gonna go quick with only 5 minutes. I want to see where the picks are at or who's who right now. Dolphins, Jets, all right. I forgot David Montgomery went to the Texans, bro. I hella forgot about that. They went D tackle. Not surprised there. DeMarco Murray's is the defensive coach, so Giants picks in too. Raiders on the clock again.
Picked in this draft, but the Houston Texans have jumped up a couple of spots, identifying a player that they were looking for. So we'll have the announcement of that pick momentarily as that pick is in. The Giants.
Here, I want to check something real quick. How's the Pats doing? Y'all don't have a pick until the end again, bro. Till your 31st pick. Here, I'll show you guys your picks from yesterday. So y'all went for the Patriots for Lomu, so Steelers are Did they have a pick in the second round? Thought I'd seen him somewhere. Yeah, they have the 21st pick in the second round.
Scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular season. Quite a record. With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
And look at the emotion on that young man's face.
Nah, yeah, I feel it. Let's see who they got in the first round. By the way, my stream may be a little behind because of what I use. Like watching this on, but yeah, they went for an offensive tackle. I was telling my me and Crimson Bray were just talking about it. I know it sounds crazy, but I think the Steelers could trade for like Will Levis from the Titans, or probably pick up Carson Beck.
Mama ain't got to work no more. That's what that look is about right there. Those tears, his mother doesn't have to work anymore. It's an emotional feeling. But Green, he's one of my favorite players in the draft because he has a lot of versatility inside. He can be a one-gap player, a two-gap player. Oftentimes, you don't find defense.
Packers fan? Let's see who the Packers kind of got. I should tell them to come up on the stream if they want. I can't show the stream, but I'll play the audio for y'all. So
his ability to be so strong and so stout at the point of attack, it shows over and over.
Let's see who Green Bay got last night. Did they have a first-round pick last night or no? No, Green Bay didn't have a pick last night. I forgot in the first round because they traded to Dallas for Micah Parsons. Green Bay will be a little later tonight.
But he was one of the most important people on our defense last year. And this is the
yeah, you got some buddies, man, that are interested. Tell them to like the stream, bro, or come subscribe. I can't. Damn, listen to those fans cheering this dude on. Congrats to that Texans player, though.
He comes from New England. You talk about building your team front to back, strong down the middle. This is the kind of guy that he wants. You're going to the baddest defense in the National Football League. I'm telling you what.
And he just got added to the Texans. That Texans defense about to be even crazier this year.
And so right now, I mean, it's great for him to get out of that green room and know what colors he's going to wear next. But man, is he going to a good situation? Are you kidding me?
They stepped up against some good opponents. Miami Hurricanes, number one. He was active in that game. 6'2", 326 pounds, immovable defensive tackle.
Yeah, I want to see this guy's his tape. Show it.
Williams was there. Where'd he go last year? First round. Caden McDonald.
Big D tackle too. Damn, bro, he gets off the ball quick. Already sacked the QB there.
Tied a season high with 8 tackles. One of those was behind the line of scrimmage. I like the fact that not only the size and strength to clog the running lanes, but also make impact plays in the backfield, get after the quarterback, plays with very good leverage, excellent.
Yeah, y'all be waiting probably a minute, but it's all good.
Skills. He will chase down the line, and he's a good overall tackler. He finds the football. For a first-year starter, very impressed with that. That 65 tackle number is off the charts for defensive tackle, folks.
And when you talk about a player that big,
picks in for the Giants. Who the Giants going here?
320 pounds. Very few of us that are that big play with that.
Raiders on the clock right now, so. Bro, this shit buffering mad bad right now. Hold on, let me reload. There we go. Probably because I got multiple shit running right now on my PC, but it's all good. I decided not to do no stream on TikTok. I was like, that shit just gonna be bad, bro. I already know.
For a first-year starter, very impressed with that. That 65 tackle number is off the charts for defensive tackle, folks.
And when you talk about a player that big, the thing that stands out, Greeny, the effort. Yep. He plays with effort. At 320 pounds, very few of us that are that big play with that much effort, and he does.
He'll fit right in and because of that.
Yes, yes.
Again, he waited all through last night and all day, and now he's with our Laura Rutledge on the stage.
Caden, we see the emotion overcoming you. It was important for you to stay here, to have your moment. You just had a long hug with the commissioner. How would you describe this?
It's emotional, man. I knew I was supposed to be here, and I'm just so blessed. I'm just so thankful. I'm just so emotional. Like, where I came from, now I'm here is a blessing.
It really is so fun to watch you experience this. You know that this Texans defense is a force to be reckoned with. How will you make a day one impact?
Disruptive, making it easier for the DN, and we all go together. We're going to work. I'm ready.
Thank you, Caden.
Appreciate it.
Good for him. Caden McDonald.
I'm definitely gonna be watching his career, bro. Congrats to big boy, man. He deserved that. And he went to the Texans. So Colton Hood, Tennessee, went to the Giants. Nah, for sure, bro. You could just like, for me, you could just tell in your heart, bro. Like like just hearing his like whole story, bro.
All the effort she put into me had paid off, and like I told you, Mama ain't got to work no more, Greeny, because we rich, baby.
Not because I want to.
Okay, and so
that's true.
To the selections. The New York Giants had an active.
I'm gonna have to keep up though on his like career.
In the first round
He said he's gonna chase my QB twice a year.
At number 37, I'm told that pick is in. They took Arvell Reese, CeCe Maui Noah last night, so they went on the defense.
I just realized you got Sala and DeMarco Murray in the fucking same division now. Both my ex-defensive coordinator coaches. That's crazy.
To announce the Giants selection.
Motherfucker, quit buffering.
Last night, so they went on the defensive line and the offensive line. Good picks. In some people's estimation, those were the best defensive linemen and offensive linemen in this class. And they got them at 5 and 10. And here comes the commissioner with another special guest to announce the Giants selection.
In the 2026 NFL Draft.
Joined here by the great
playing.
OC played for the Giants. What a great man he is. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee. Way to go, Colton.
That's a name that we were waiting to hear yesterday, Mel. Well-traveled for a young man who just turned 21, spent a season each at Auburn and Colorado before last year at Tennessee.
He's pretty young still, so.
Interceptions and a fumble he brought back for a touchdown.
That's the length you want.
Well, fucking buffers on the tape.
5'11", 193 pounds, ran 4.4 out of 40 and a half vertical. Talk about a guy who does
Oh, he knows how to read, bro. He knows how to read the QB and shit, so. Hold on, bro.
Ball skills, bounces between his eyes, between the receiver and the quarterback, and a good break on the ball when it's in front of him.
Started in Struts. All right, Raiders got a pretty decent pick there, so definitely get some help on that team for that pick. Browns picks in, Chiefs on the clock now.
He doesn't panic, and the aggressiveness comes out. He's a willing tackler. I think, again, best football in front of him. Let's see how he continues to ascend.
Yeah, as long as he just needs to continue to work on finishing the last third of the down. This guy has feet at the line of scrimmage, long arms. He can blaze as far as running. I mean, he's got top end speed. Just stay calm in the last part of the down, and he is what you have. What you have in him is a quintessential man-to-man coverage corner. It's a really nice pickup. It really is on the outside. Gives them a lot of versatility as far as coverage schemes.
Also an excellent value as far as our draft predictor is concerned. We have a draft predictor that synthesizes all of this data and offers projections on where players will go. And according to our predictor, there was only a 16% chance that Colton Hood would still be available at pick number 37. So he was here last night in the green room. This was an expectation he might go in round.
So the predictor thing was wrong.
Another good player there. And so the wheeling and dealing.
That's how you don't ever, not with the draft, bro. You never go with certain shit like that in the draft.
So he was here last night in the
How do you know, like, some of these guys aren't going to be a bust, too, bro, in the league? Like, not to be fucked up, but you just never know.
The Las Vegas Raiders, who, of course, selected Fernando Mendoza.
Hey, hold on. I'm going to reload the site, bro. Give me a sec.
The outside, whether he's playing man
There
or
we go.
zone, He understands route development. He understands route concepts, and he has great finishing skills, as I mentioned.
All right, Caden McDonald speaking for us all. What a great moment for him as he goes to Houston.
Hold on. Shit just fucked up. Aw, come on, bruh. There it is. I'm loading it back up right now. It's just having issues with my thing over here. Okay.
Being told no to my dreams.
There's a freaking commercial anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised they go for a Denzel. Or, I mean, okay, what happens when we see Browns go for like Carson Beck? What'd you just send me that? Do I try to show it? Or just go off? You know what? I'm not even gonna risk it, but I'll just go off of that site or that link you just sent me, bro. Cause mine's buffering hella much, so. Are you having issues too, bro? Like, the shit's buffering at mad bad, too. Especially tonight. Yeah, let me pull that shit up real quick. I'm gonna subscribe. Exit this. YouTube here. Yep, they went Denzel Boston. There it is. I'm pulling it up right now. Might be a little bit, but it's alright.
Compliments what they got with Casey Concepcion, Andrew Berry, Spencer Fano comes in on the O-line. Todd Monken's coming in.
All right, there we go.
A guy who can be that bubble screen sensation and a guy that sure can throw it up.
It's better though, because I mean, yeah, the quality's bad, but it's all right.
Him and Casey are complementing each other perfectly, and they'll complement one another.
Because it's on time more too, if you think about it.
You just get it in different body types. Denzel a little bit bigger, reminds you of Marcus Colston if you remember him from the New Orleans Saints. He can move inside.
It's not like a minute behind either, to be honest.
So
So
be happy with the work they're doing.
Has two straight receivers for a Browns team whose receivers have the fewest receptions and yards and touchdowns.
I mean, I can still watch this. So
The Kansas City Chiefs went defense twice last night.
Do you just call them the Candy City Chiefs, bro?
Next, we'll see what direction they go here with pick number 40.
Yeah, it's more on time, so.
Hello, Pittsburgh, and hail to Pitt. With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select R. Mason Thomas, defensive end, Oklahoma.
So there's one DN. Oh, now my shit buffering here too. Might just be my PC or my Wi-Fi today. I'm wondering. Oh, let me just reload this.
Plaid has been a key partner in.
Damn, we got to add. I might get ads too, though. Okay, we're good.
To rushers, can you use your hands? Can you use your technique to beat the offensive lineman? Because that's the first thing they're going to want to do is shoot that handed punch. He uses his get off and his hands very well.
Look, if you couldn't get David Bailey, if you couldn't move up to get him, this is the guy. This is the next guy I would want as far as what you're talking about. If you're saying, hey, look, it's third down, you have a slow-footed tackle out here. I need you to run around him, and I need you to.
So the Bengals picks in.
R. Mason Thomas,
Saints on the clock.
And this is the perfect complement when you think about the fact that they drafted Peter Woods. Now, you know, when you have him and you pair him with Chris Jones, now you put R. Mason Thomas on the outside. You got to give Brett Veach credit. He is picking off the needs that they have with very good players, one by one, maximizing the picks that he has at his disposal to get Kansas City back where they need to be. I like this guy in this pick.
Fires off the edge, right? Does he handle the run, though? That's where he struggles. That's why he's a second-round pick, not a first-round pick. Sealing the edge.
Why are people on this dude's live keep saying 2016 draft? That shit's hella funny.
One-dimensional. He becomes more complete. He could be a really good player in the league. You can see he pins his ears back, but playing the run is.
He's got 9,000 people watching this
shit. On the
shit.
face of T. Spagnolo in there as they were in that draft room shaking hands. They have definitely reloaded that defense. All right, the Bengals pick is in. We know they made their first-round pick last weekend when they traded the number 10 overall selection to the Giants for Dexter Lawrence.
Got 9,000 watching,
bro. If you want to look at it that way, they went defense with their first-round pick, and here they come with their first actual selection of this year's draft.
I'm honestly like really thinking about this.
With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell, defensive end, Texas A&M.
SEC Defensive Player of the Year.
That's gonna help Trey Hendricks.
Sacks. Also unanimous All-American, 16 and a half tackles for loss last year. Most by
He'll probably be instantly starter for the Bengals.
Another guy, Greeny, you're starting to see guys in that range, 6'2", 250 pounds. He has a 1.5 and a 10. That means the get-off is outstanding. 12 and a half sacks last year. He intimidated tackles with his speed. Now, he's got to play the run a little bit better. People talk about the short arms. He uses his speed so well, you rarely ever notice the arm length. Another guy,
Saints picks in.
If you're looking for instant speed, instant juice off the edge,
they're saying they don't need a quarterback, but I would still say, like, even if you pick like a quarterback for the Saints, eventually would be a good move, like a backup or something.
Cincinnati now. And
you just never know.
You get Boye Mafe, you trade for Dexter Lawrence, Jonathan Allen. Now you put him on the other side. I mean, that's a nice group of four right there. And guys who have the right kind of playing personality, because that's the number one thing he does. He plays hard.
Before he got to A&M, he was at Bowling Greens. He led the Mid-American Conference with 9.5 sacks. The junior in high school had 6 sacks in a game. He had a game this year against Utah State, a sack on 3 successful plays. Yeah. They come in bunches with Cassius Howell.
Yeah.
The Bengals had the worst pass rush win rate in the entire league last year, and that was with Trey Hendrickson, whom they lost inside the division. But they rebuilding that defense now around Dexter Lawrence, and they make the selection here, and on they go. The New Orleans Saints took the wide receiver.
That's right. Hendricks did go to the
last night, and
the Ravens, right? I'm tripping. Why did I think that? Oh, that was last year, right? Like a 1-year deal? I'm mad tripping.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026.
It's because I remember his contract last
the New
year.
Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller, D tackle, Georgia.
He's 6'4", 321 pounds.
Damn, that's a big boy.
24 games.
Pretty decent size, though.
Ellenwood, Georgia, made first team All-SEC last year.
Thought he could be a first-round pick. He was one of those defensive tackles that did make plays. Some underachieved. Kristen Miller got it done, freed up those linebackers. Did a really good job this year overall, getting the job done with his active, strong hands. They said 321-pounder, 33 arms, huge hands. Kid who get really quick to disengage. I like the effort he plays with. He's versatile, gets after it. He's got an assortment of moves at his disposal. Looking to get into the backfield of the opponent. Good initial burst. He closes. One thing he's got to do a better job.
Hey, I kind of want to
becoming a
like
more
do maybe
dependable
the
tackle.
draft
He's
tomorrow
seasoned,
on my
played this tackle. But this kid plays hard. I thought he could have been
my
a late
Delight
first-round
Sports
pick very
channel.
easily. And this is a kid who's going to help that defense, and he will come in and play.
I think you need 50 subs though. That's the problem.
Because he was able to free the roam, and he didn't have the
I have to do this
offensive
next year, bro. I start getting some traction on that Delight Sports channel,
He can
bro.
play this hero. He can be in a 3-4 or 4-3. I think he provides that position versatility.
There have been a lot of emotions already in round two, and we are just getting started. The Dolphins are on the clock. Pick number 43 is on the way. They'll be followed by their division rival Jets as round two continues from Pittsburgh on ESPN.
Because I honestly feel like, bro, getting paid through YouTube to do like streams like this be way better. Because, bro, after he ends the stream tonight, he's going to make crazy money. Because he's got 8,000 people just watching and liking this. You're just getting people watching the stream, he's making cash, bro. Even though it's a bootleg stream, I'm just thinking about it. This dude's making crazy cash. How do you do that, though? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like, just change the quality. That's what I'm talking about doing on another account, though. Not on this one, bro. Because I get my main channel taken down. I wonder if you, like, if you were to try that on TikTok, if that would work, too. Yo, what's up, Ganish? How you doing, man? Welcome into the live, bro. If you're new, drop a like, subscribe. I appreciate it. Where are you from? From Cali, man. I'm a Cali dude. For California. Dolphins picks in. Right now we're on a commercial break. Yep. So the picks in for the Dolphins. Jets are now on the clock. The problem is trading up. That could hurt your draft value next year too, bro. Like, it's like, because teams might ask for y'all first round pick next year.
Round two, night two of the NFL draft from Pittsburgh. And as the names go off the board, there's one we're waiting for, the super talented corner.
That's the only problem with trading up like that.
Adam Schefter has more.
Because teams start to ask for like first round picks for the previous years.
We had obviously a defensive back falling last year in Will Johnson, and now we have another situation where the Tennessee quarterback Jermod McCoy has fallen.
Because especially like that's how I feel like with the second round picks.
but suffered a knee injury.
If you're
where he tore
like
his
trying to
ACL,
trade up, like
underwent
right now,
surgery,
still,
and obviously
I'd say
there's some
till like the
teams that have
20th
some
pick, right?
concerns about
In the
that
second
knee right
round
now. People
is where
think
you're
he
still
could
giving
step
up
in
first
and
round
impact
picks,
the
man,
Rocks
for
right
next
away,
year.
but there are questions
Because the team would be
about
like,
his
hey, man, I want your
longevity
first round
in the
pick
league.
next year
But
then.
for right now, we have a situation where he's still on the board. One of the elite talents in this draft, in this spot that nobody thought he would be. He still remains on the board. And Greeny, we're going to send it back to the commission. We also have a trade. The Lions trading up to 44 to the Jets spot.
Jets
Okay,
traded
Shefty,
again.
So much going on here on this second night of the NFL draft in Pittsburgh. The Dolphins last night selecting Caden Proctor.
What did Lions
and
give
Chris
up for that,
Johnson
though?
with their
Because they
two
moved up
first-round
quite
picks,
a
and
bit
now
of
they will make
spots.
this pick here in round number 2.
Like 6 spots.
All right. Hello, everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Look at the reaction there for a young man who had an unbelievable final season of his college career. He was the Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year.
I'm Megan Fox, head professor at Dr. Squatch.
Damn, bro, I just got a random YouTube ad. Dub ad, bro. Dub ad.
So when you're productive like Jacob Rodriguez was at 6'1.5", 231 pounds, run 4.57 at a 38.5 vertical jump, about a 4-sport athlete in high school. Football,
hella
basketball,
funny.
baseball, and track. This kid got it done on the football field. Then he, on the numbers, they were through the roof. So when you put it all together, combine the production on a steady
Megan
basis,
Fox,
and
man.
then you run the way he did, that added up to a potential second-round pick.
You know, as a former quarterback who made the transition to linebacker, the number one thing that I loved about this dude is his point of attack play, whether that be taken on block, great hand use, timing. I mean, it was wham, I'm hitting offensive lineman and I'm off of there. He didn't stay on it. And here's the other thing. This dude is a turnover machine. He has perfected the peanut punch. He gets the ball out better than anyone. He can catch the ball as well as any linebacker in this draft. He's just a flat-out playmaker. And if you're Jeff Hafley, that's what you're looking for. You need guys who are foundational guys who turn the football over and do all the things to help you win games, Book. He does it.
As soon as they made the pick and Miami made the pick, the first thing I thought about was Zach Thomas. Up and down the field, it's always in the right spot. He will make a ton of plays for this Miami team that's rebuilding.
I'm not mad about that trade. D. Winters really hasn't panned out like we want him to.
He has, and I think about the tackles that he made. He
I'm not mad
missed
about that
so
at all,
out of
bro.
Control at times, but this kid is an athlete, and when you test as well as he did, that sorted him up from like a third, fourth round. Somebody was talking about maybe in the late first round.
The Lions have traded up into this spot, and so they're ready to go. They'll make the 44th pick in round number 2.
What up, though, Pittsburgh? With the
So,
44th pick in the
they went edge.
2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, defensive end, Michigan.
First team All Big Ten last year was Derek Moore, 10 sacks, playing opposite his old high school teammate, Jayshon Barham. They came to Ann Arbor together from Baltimore.
Derek Moore is a guy who gets after it off the edge at 6'4", 255 pounds. He's got long arm. Got to the Nebraska game. He was dominant, had 1.5 sacks there. Wisconsin game, they couldn't block him. 2 sacks, forced a fumble against Washington. I tell you, consistently, and go about Barham, they moved him around, off ball and edge. But for Derek Moore, speed to power element, uproot offensive tackles is a bull rusher. He can do it that way. Tell you what, production this year, talk about the tackles, 30, but sacks, 10, 3 pass breakups, 2 forced fumbles across the board. He was getting the job done on a consistent basis. 33.5 arms on that 6'4", 255-pound frame.
Well, you may have heard the booing behind me. That's because they just put the Baltimore Ravens logo up. And that's the arch rival, obviously, here in Pittsburgh. They'll make the next selection in this round 2 of the NFL Draft. We're back in Pittsburgh
What's good, Ryan?
in just a moment.
Go and tell your mom if you love her.
Bro, some Niner fans are hella mad about the pick John Lynch picked up. Like, how you get that mad about picks when it's really not that bad of a pick, bro? You probably were right, but I know how my Niners are, so who hey, okay, let me know about this dude, right? Because I see Niner fans talking about him. How do you feel about Emmanuel McNeil-Warren? People are talking about him. I don't know if you know about that player. Niner fans are talking about him though. He played for Toledo, I guess. I'm gonna have to look his tape up, bro. They're saying he's a solid. I think he's a DB. I gotta look. I've started now you got me into college football. I've started to look outside the bigger teams like Alabama and all them too, bro, because they're good teams, don't get me wrong, but you got guys that are playing on smaller like college football teams that are studs too, so
Everybody.
oh, we're still on a commercial break, huh? I want to see the post on this shit. People aren't wrong, and I kind of agree with it because it's like, why did we get a wide receiver, to be honest, when most rookie wide receivers for the Niners never even see the fucking field?
It'll be the Ravens and the Cowboys at the famed Maracanã Stadium in Rio de Janeiro, one of a league record.
That's the one thing with Kyle Shanahan. He's tough on wide receivers.
This coming season. Meanwhile, time now to take a look at Mel's best available, brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott.
Most of our rookies don't even see the field.
36 on my big board. That was Mason Thomas. 49, 54. Derek Moore was, but we don't have number 21. Zion Young, he's still on the board. Out of Missouri, had a great year. 16 and a half tackles for loss. Recorded multiple tackles for loss. And 5. C.J. Allen, we talked about he benefited from Chris Miller. Bottom line is he's an every down linebacker. McCoy, the knee injury pushed.
I don't think he'll start either. He might get some time in preseason, I'll tell you that, but that'll be about it.
Dominated in the rain there. Opened up that running game for the Oregon Ducks. Did a great job. Really good football player. They go 1A as a first-round pick. Emmanuel Pregnant's got to be somewhere in this middle of the second round. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is a box safety. Did a heck of a job at Toledo when he had 2 games against SEC opponents in 2025 and 2024. Did a really good job.
It's a time of change in Baltimore, obviously. John Harbaugh, so long the coach there, so much success, all the championships. But now let the booing begin and make it loud here in Pittsburgh as the Ravens announce their next selection.
Pittsburgh, this the hospitality y'all got for your boy? This the hospitality y'all got for your boy?
All right, Lewis, hella funny with it.
Because on behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck!
Yeah!
Damn.
You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big Trust, Flock Nation, in the flesh.
I love Ray Lewis for that shit.
No, for real. I'd like to give a special shout out.
Oh no, hold on, let me see. I thought it was Ray Lewis, to be honest. Oh, it is Mark Ingram. I couldn't see in the image, bro, because my screen is down.
Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPS.
That's still hella funny, bro.
They launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state.
Bro says Steelers still suck.
Girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations.
Zion Young, huh? Going the Ravens.
45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young, linebacker, Missouri. Let's go.
Now, it wasn't the low quality, because my screen was down, bro. Because I'm trying to read the my own chat.
The youngest of 11 children in his family. Spent 2 seasons at Michigan State, then 2 with the Tigers. First team.
Damn, Zion Young, the youngest of 11 children.
If you're looking for a defensive end that can play the run as equally as he can rush the passer or complete defensive end, that's what you're getting in Zion Young. Maybe a little limited.
Some dude said, "Why the fuck is Mark Ingram out there? He played for the Saints longer."
That plays up and down the line of scrimmage. A power player. And somebody that can set the edge, Mel. And so when you're in Baltimore and you're trying to set the edge, watch how he takes Caden Proctor. That's 6'6" and 350 pounds, and he puts him in the hole and sets the edge. I just love the physicality at which he plays at. And
so they got him and Trey Henderson, bro. That Ravens defense might be kind of deadly this year.
So not only can he be physical, but he's got this just enough speed
to
beat the offensive tackle, to dip his shoulder and turn the corner and get the sack. I love that from a player. And a complete defensive end can do it all. Can he be technically sound, use his hands, and rush the passer? One of the more complete defensive ends in the draft, Mel. I love how he plays.
He had a sack and a forced fumble in that Alabama game you're referencing with the highlight package there. The next game against Auburn, he had 5 tackles, 2.5 stops behind the line of scrimmage. He was a consistent player all year. 6.5 sacks of the 16.5 tackles for loss. I said multiple tackles for loss in 5 games. He's 6'6", 262 pounds. He plays hard. He plays like a Raven, I'll say that.
The Ravens had just 30 sacks last year, so that was uncharacteristic. The Buccaneers are ready with their next selection.
Hold on, bro. I want to go troll in this chat. I'm on.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take off my host hat.
Nah, leave it.
And put on my Bucks hat. How about that? All right, the Bucks with the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL
linebacker,
draft.
huh?
And I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
Josiah Trotter only played 2 seasons in college, but he made them count. He was the Big 12's Defensive Freshman of the Year.
We traded for a 5th round.
Missouri,
it says, right here.
Last season, Lou.
Yeah, look, this guy is instincts personified, just like his father was, Jeremiah Trotter, the famous linebacker from the Philadelphia Eagles. He is off the spot, and he is downhill, and he is inserting against the run faster than really any linebacker
only second
in this
and third.
draft.
How many
There's
picks
some
we
good
got
off-ball
tomorrow?
linebackers, but when it comes to instincts, Trotter's
1,
got the market cornered.
2, 3 in the fucking 4th
they had
round.
some issues with him down at Missouri as far as maybe the lack of foot speed on 3rd down from a coverage perspective.
4.
But he's a very good blitzer. He's coming off.
Wow,
of
we
a
got
knee
5
injury,
picks tomorrow.
But this guy is an instinctive ball player.
He's a terrific player. In the meantime, while Lewis was talking, you may have heard
which round, bro, you looking at?
That's because
you talking about round 3?
Here that the Steelers, the hometown team, have traded up into the next spot.
Talking about round 3?
In a deal with the Colts, have moved up here to number 47, the hometown team. The terrible towels are out.
I'm looking. I might have skipped it. Let me go up.
All across as far as the eye can see here. Steelers moving in. Mel, what do we think the Steelers might be moving up to do here in round number 2?
I'm on round 4. That's why. Hold on.
Quarterbacks an issue.
My bad.
The Pittsburgh Steelers. So you think about that moving forward. Is it too early?
You are the 69th pick in round 3.
We thought maybe Mekhi Lemon would be in the mix there. The defensive backfield obviously is an issue there. They could add a DB, a versatile DB as well.
We talked about, would this be too early?
Round 2. Let me see. I thought you No, y'all don't have no picks in round 2.
The fans are going to get fired up.
They took Will Howard, though. So when you start talking about a developmental quarterback, they're going to give Will Howard a
I forgot, whenever you say dubs or dubs, the command goes off.
You see the way Pittsburgh goes here.
Yeah, I don't think you hitch all your wagons to Will Howard.
So we got quite a bit of picks tomorrow, too, though.
They're quarterback in this draft right now that if Will Howard...
I'm really excited, to be honest, bro. Because that was actually kind of a good trade for a 5th rounder. Because D. Winters didn't pan out, bro. To be honest, I feel like D. Winters was Dre Greenlaw's replacement, but we all know Dre Greenlaw's back, so.
The great John Stallworth will announce the selection.
Because after After Fred Warner went out for the rest of the year on an injury, G. Winters just didn't step up.
Good evening, everybody. With the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select.
They went wide receiver.
Jeremy Bernard.
At least the next round's gonna go quicker. It's only 5 minutes, so.
Sounds like the fans like it. They need a wide receiver.
So.
And appropriately, it's one of the greats of all time announcing Jeremy Bernard from Bama is coming to Pittsburgh. He led the Tide in
Jeremy Bernard,
receptions
huh?
each of the last 2 years. Last year he had 64 catches, 7 touchdowns, and he rushed for
And he's comfortable operating, Lou, outside or in the slot.
Absolutely.
And that's where we talked about McConnell. Slot receiver was a major need for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He didn't have a catch over 47 yards in his college career.
Falcons on the clock. Who the Falcons going with?
Backfield, he'd run for 5-8 yards when he needed the first down.
The only thing he lacks is that second gear to really stretch the field vertically. But he can run the entire route tree. He can play inside and outside. He's very smooth, fluid off the line of scrimmage, smooth coming out of the break, makes contested catches.
You can watch him on the Steelers now, bro.
Top end speed. He'll fit in well here in Pittsburgh.
Steeler wide receivers had just 136 receptions last year. That was second fewest.
I ain't gonna lie, we kind of been cooking with the draft this year, bro. I mean, even though we traded out of the first round, we picked up quite a few picks, so.
Fans are most certainly fired up as round 2 of the NFL draft continues, and we're back in just a moment on ESPN.
Falcons picks in, Vikings on the clock. Bro, people were complaining, telling them to fix the quality of the vid, please. Her? Can I pet the dog? She might bite you. She's very aggressive. Or hump your arm, I don't know, or hump you. Bro said she don't look like it. I'm just fucking around. All she is, she's all bark, no bite, bro. She's actually very sweet, man. Like, she'll hump you to death, though. Just depending. Bro says that's a risk I'm willing to take. I'm not even fucking around. I gotta tell y'all about this. She got this big ass monkey my mom got her, right? At the pet store. And it's like bigger than her, right? It's a toy. She is a girl. I don't know, bro, but she humps this monkey, bro. Like this big monkey toy she has, she humps it. From what I've read, that's a dominance thing that animals do, so that's the first time I seen that shit too. I'm like, yo, me and my mom are like, what the fuck?
Six NFL Draft is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
We're back on night 2 of this NFL draft, but for about a quarter of the league, in fact, exactly a quarter of the league, it's night number 1. One of the teams that did not participate last night in round 1 was the Atlanta Falcons, and they are now on the clock. In fact, their pick is in, so we'll have it momentarily. Mel, we've not talked about them in this draft. What directions would we expect the Falcons to be looking?
Yeah, you look at the need areas for this team, a wide receiver. They could go D-line. Secondary, that cornerback spot's a need area as well. And
I didn't even know she left, bro.
Address. A lot of these cornerbacks, looking at Brandon Cisse, South Carolina, is still on the board. Talked about
no, actually, she probably went to go see what my mom's doing. She has an attachment issue with me and my mom. If we both leave the house, it's bad.
Here we have Minnesota.
Like, she is like very hyper when we get back. She has an attachment issue ever since my ex did to her. So.
On the clock last year, and so this again is the Falcons' first pick of this 2026 draft, and they're ready with the announcement.
Hey, what up, Pittsburgh? I see my Chargers fans right there. Yeah, I'm representing Atlanta, but it's always both up. We're both up to rise up, baby. And to my no-go family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business. With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell, DB, Clemson.
Okay. Who the Vikings gonna get?
Oh, no, this is a beautiful moment. When he says the bloodline, he means that literally. That's Avion's brother, 6 years older, is AJ. And Avion followed in his brother's football footsteps every step of the way. Followed him to Westlake High School in Atlanta. Followed him to Clemson. And now they will be teammates with the Atlanta Falcons. And there they are embracing.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
In Atlanta this coming season. That's a great moment.
How good is how can you not feel some kind of emotion looking at? You can see the older brother is so happy to be able to take the younger brother under his wing.
That's awesome, bro.
And they are going to be a duo, I believe, on the outside. Billy Bowman played the nickel position down there in Atlanta. Avion has played both nickel and outside at Clemson. He'll probably move outside. Bookend brothers. How cool is that? That's as good as it gets. And this kid can compete now. Avion is tough, just like his brother. He's got super quick feet, can play up in the line and presses. You're going to see right here. He's got downfield speed, shadow ability there. You watch him play the stutter go, play it perfectly, turn into the man, a man turn, finish on the football. He can get it done. Again, now this time, he just kind of plays a little bit of a soft motor, kind of lets the guy get a free release, but again, finishes well on the ball. Here you're going to see him just clue in a cover 2 trap type of scheme, just reading what number 2's doing, come in, put a big hit on him, knock the ball out. He can do it all, man. He can do it all.
There's 20 more picks to go.
The Dabo era, that's 2 sacks in a game. He did that against Florida State. He forced 5 fumbles this past year. Talking about savvy, playing with great savvy, feisty, opportunistic. When underachievers were going on at Clemson, guys not playing up to the level expected, Avion Terrell did. You see the emotion. He played with that emotion every week.
Yeah.
He was the one guy. He was consistently out there getting the job done. 8 forced fumbles over the last 2 years. Talking about it, got off to a good start in that game against LSU. First week, he had 6 tackles, a pass breakup, and a forced fumble. We're out to Mansour Delane, right?
Yeah.
Avion Terrell was equaling his performance. Mansour Delane didn't have a forced fumble this year. He had 5. So he finds a way. He's not a traits guy. He's a baller.
Yeah. He dealt what? I think he dealt with a hamstring this year. Wasn't able to really run at full speed this offseason. Just watch his tape. What I love the most about that, though, Greeny, is the bigger brother, how he just embraced them. I mean, that is so damn cool. That's what it's all about right there.
They train together, and they have their entire lives. And now they will be teammates. Very rare in NFL history, not unprecedented, but rare that we have brothers who are on the same team in the National Football League.
Minnesota and Carolina traded?
Inside the Falcons draft room. As they get
Jets are on the clock now, too. Picks in for the Panthers.
In the middle of all of it, they're taking the telephone. All right, the Carolina Panthers now on the clock after some wheeling and dealing here in this round. They selected offensive tackle Monroe Freeling in round 1. And so this will be their second pick of the draft at number 49. That selection is in as we approach the midway point of this round. The Panthers with one of their legends here to announce their pick. It's Lee Hunter.
Good evening, Pittsburgh. With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter, nose tackle, Texas Tech. Keep pounding.
Lee Hunter was a big part of that dominant defensive line last year with 41 tackles. Grew up in Mobile, Alabama. Started his career at Auburn, then to UCF before one final season at Texas Tech, where Mel, he was first team All Big 12.
Yeah, 318 pass, 33 and a quarter arms, ran 5'18". Yeah, not athletically in terms of that testing to put him in that category to be a first-round pick, but he played like it. They had Romello Height coming from the outside. They had David Bailey on the other side. And they had Jacob Rodriguez making plays all fall. Hunter was the key guy inside, occupying, getting the job done. The size, the short area quickness, make plays in the backfield. He chased in pursuit. Talk about big play production. Posted at least 9.5 tackles for loss each of the last 3 seasons. Lee Hunter in that defense was a key entity and an integral part of what they were able to achieve in terms of being one of the better defenses in college football.
Very rarely do you find defensive tackles that can make tackles, Greeny. They can make plays in the backfield. And if he doesn't do the vertical jump, which was not what he wanted it to be, I think he'd have got drafted a lot higher tonight.
It's been a night filled with so much emotion, particularly in the Terrell household, as the two brothers come together and they will play together in Atlanta this coming season. And we'll continue with our coverage of round 2 of the NFL Draft in just a moment.
Yeah, I waited the whole time, bro, and then waited to not get a pick, bro. Yeah, we did. I mean, it was worth it, though. I mean, if you think about it, plus we just traded D winners. Well, the Jets pick is in. Bro, Cowboys fans hella funny. Cowboys fans saying they fleeced us for the D winners trade. When D winners was honestly mid, bro, when Fred Warner wasn't there anymore. I'm being straight. I will say the second round around this time, you're either giving away a late first round or a second round pick next year, or you're giving away what is like known as a third and fourth round pick for a second round, which for the later rounds.
ESPN with round 2 of the NFL.
I'm actually curious what y'all have. Did y'all have shit in the fourth, right?
Jets, they had 3 selections last night. They took David Bailey, the pass rusher, at number 2 overall. Then many thought they would address the wide
no picks in the fourth either, bro.
Instead, they went for the
fifth round. Y'all have you have the second pick. You have 2 picks in the fifth, so that's actually good.
They made a trade late in the night and moved up a few spots from number
3 picks in the fifth. Y'all should trade some of these fifth rounds up, bro.
Jr. out of Indiana, and now the Jets with a little maneuvering here again in round 2.
Because having that many is crazy. How many do we have?
50th pick in this draft.
We have
And
two
their
fifth rounds.
selection
We
is
almost
again
should trade one
will be
up too.
announced by Western Pennsylvania and
I'm
Jets
telling you,
legend,
D
the Hall of
winners
Famer
ain't
Curtis
nothing
Martin.
crazy. Y'all have a 6th round, 2 6th-round picks.
Listen, I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment.
So you got
thank
1 7th
many of
round.
you
I don't
in this
think we have a
crowd
7th
tonight,
round pick though.
But the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've
We got a
given me
6th round
throughout
though,
my
right?
career. Thank you.
Or no?
And with the 50th pick,
No, we don't have no
the
6 or 7.
2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, DB from Indiana.
That is a fascinating pick, Mel, because I've had many people say D'Angelo Pons reminds them a lot of Aaron Glenn. And Aaron Glenn, of course, is the head coach of the New York Jets, and now Lou is the head coach of D'Angelo Pons.
Yeah, you think Aaron Glenn wasn't the loudest man in the draft room? We talked about how in the second round, right, there's always some kind of glitch in the matrix that pushes these guys into the second round. The only thing that puts D'Angelo Pons in the second round is the fact that he's only 5'0", If this man was 6 foot, he would have been a first rounder, and he would have been vying for being the best cornerback in this draft.
It's so fucked people judge off of size, bro, when that ain't shit.
Size on the edge against the run. He will get swallowed up sometimes by bigger wide receivers who stalk blocks, and then finishing the last third of the down against bigger wide receivers, where maybe like a guy like Jeremiah Smith, who gave him some issues at the catch point when he played against Ohio State. That's where some of his shortcomings come up. But other than that, speed. Quickness,
Packers gonna have their first pick on.
Off man, zone, man trail.
Picks in for the
I mean, he can do
Vikings.
it all. And Kurt Signetti loves him. The kid can fly. He can do it all.
He came from JMU with Coach Signetti and became one of those James Madison Dukes who really.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like, okay, that's even like with Russell Wilson when he's 5'8". I mean, you won a Super Bowl in Seattle. So, not talking about other teams, but I'm talking about when he was actually a player for the Seahawks and when he was part of that whole Legion of Boom in that offense over there with Pete Carroll.
Breakup in that game. This kid had a 43.5 vertical jump. Your point, guys.
Well, it's like you got multiple players that have been small and won championships.
There's no question about it. There's absolutely. And here's the thing: this young man played 660 plus snaps at corner and only played 6 snaps in the slot. So they never had any reservations about putting him outside on the Autobahn in the fast lane. They may move him inside here at New York. Regardless, he's going to play, and he'll play a lot.
One of the most infamous statistics in the NFL last year, of course, the New York Jets had 0 interceptions. So obviously this was an area.
I was about to say, bro.
Pons had 2 picks last year, by the way, including a pick 6 in that playoff game against Oregon.
By the way, the Jets made a record, no interceptions for a whole season. Don't think you want to be happy about that, though.
This is a pick that has changed hands a few times, but at pick number 1, or 51, I should say, the Vikings making their selection.
I thought we was gonna do that shit at first because we didn't have an interception till hella late last year.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati. Welcome, brother.
You love these stories. Jake Golday was unranked coming out of high school. Started his career at Central Arkansas as a defensive end, wound up first team all Big 12 last year.
What did Jack Campbell have when Detroit Lions drafted out of Iowa? He had the length, he had the size, he had the height. Inside linebackers, off-ball linebackers can be really disruptive when they're like Jake Golday, who's 6'4.5", 239 pounds at a 39 vertical.
You know what's crazy to me, bro, is like,
the athleticism.
okay, you're born in New York, so you choose to be a Jets fan.
He can slip, he can shed
Or I
block.
guess you just built built into that family. That's just tough, bro, as being a Jets fan.
Tackles. The Bearcats, 6 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks, and broke up 3 passes. It was all over the field.
In the whole
They
league,
moved
though,
him
what,
around in that
like,
defense.
okay, you're born
the
into
thing I'll
being
say
a
about it.
fan,
These
like,
guys coming
right, because your
forward.
dad's that
He needs to
fan.
be coming
Just
down
like
toward the
my
line of
pops
scrimmage.
is, right? He's
He
a
doesn't
Niners
need to be
fan.
back in space. You don't need him back in coverage.
What?
You don't need him trying to figure out what routes
What
to
team
run.
would suck to really be
attacking the
born
ball.
into
As long
that,
as
like,
they can
really
have him do that,
sucks?
he'll make a
What,
ton
the
of plays
Browns,
for him.
probably the worst?
That's where you maybe have some concerns about him. Is on third down, what is his value going to be as a coverage player? And can he learn to rush the passer if he can't cover?
The Vikings gave up 124 yards rushing a game last year. Now Caleb Banks and Golday will be there to try and help with that. Their division rival Green Bay Packers have yet to make a pick in this year's draft. They'll change that as they're on the clock, and they'll be making their pick next as we continue from Pittsburgh in just a moment.
Commercial, huh? The Jets are just doomed. I guess the worst would be the Browns, man. Being a Browns fan. Because y'all have been to a Super Bowl. The Browns haven't. Even in, like, I'll say, bro, it's even nice to be a Bills fan. It'd be nice to be a Bills fan in the 90s, though, bro. Like, where you went to 4 Super Bowls and lost. To me, that's still crazy as shit, though. That's where, like, I'm telling everyone, bro, I am not trying to have us be the new age Bills. How do you actually know that he was doing that, though, on the Jets? You know, if they get found out and proven, that actually might screw y'all in the Jets, because y'all might get, like, certain things suspended because of him, even though he's not the coach anymore, which is really fucked up when teams still have to deal with that from what previous coaches have done. It's like how the whole football fucking team for the Saints got suspended a couple years ago. All because fucking Sean Payton was doing fucking Bounty Gate.
Allen for Minnesota, but you look at
Who
a
the
guy
Packers
like
get?
C.J. Allen, guy can be a 3-down linebacker. I look at Zachariah Brandt. He just got added to this list as a slot receiver returnman. He's electric on the football field. He's going to be always the fastest guy out there. And he caught the ball, 81 catches for the Georgia Bulldogs. As a freshman at USC, returned the punt and a kickoff for a touchdown when he was 18 years of age. This kid can fly, 4.35, 40.
They went quarterback, huh?
All right, up to the stage, the
We got it.
Packers with the next selection.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. It is my esteemed
What the fuck
pleasure
was that?
to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay
We'll start doing
Packers
it.
select
What's up, stream?
Brandon
Ba-da-
Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
Brandon Cisse, he's young. He won't turn 21 until July. He had 6 BBUs, a forced fumble, and a pick in his one season in his home state of South Carolina last year.
He's got tremendous physical skills. 5'11", 6. It's a shade under 6 foot, 189 pounds. Has a 41-inch vertical jump. This guy has all the skills, but new defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon, who was a former head coach at Arizona, who's now the D coordinator in Green Bay, he's going to have to do some work with him as far as technique is concerned. When he's up at the line in press coverage, this is where he's at his best because it takes a lot of the thinking out of it, and then he can just use his tremendous physical athletic ability like right here. He can mirror at the line of scrimmage. He's got great transition and close, and he can finish on the football. Some of his inconsistencies as far as always being that kind of physical force against the run were some of the things that showed up again. You see him here, press coverage, long arms, good body control, being able to mirror routes. When he backed off, he got into trouble a little bit, but he can work all that out. He has got all the physical tools. Gannon will work with him. Green Bay needs a corner with his physical profile.
Packers defense had just 7 interceptions last year. Just look at the emotion
absolutely
on his face. It's what it's about. It's what makes this night so special.
Colts picks in. I wonder who the Eagles going to go with in the Colts, bro.
Another team that didn't have a pick.
Damn, we're getting closer to our other picks. So
is in. They'll pick for the first time right now here at number 53.
I mean, at least it's getting closer for y'all, bro, for the Titans. So
to make the announcement.
Got the 5th pick. So
look out, everybody! Here comes McAfee.
They said yins are getting soft, yins are getting tired.
this fucking dude, Pat McAfee.
Getting exhausted from so much football celebration, or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations.
What the fuck?
Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years. That changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods. With the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia. Go Dogs. Have a great night. Cheers.
Yo, bruh.
The consensus All-American, still young, just turned 21 last month, but he started 30 games over 3 years and led the Bulldogs in tackles last year.
There's 28 on my big board. One of the top off-ball linebackers in this draft.
Every office has a naysayer. Meet Steve.
Appreciate you, Backwoods. Sent 100 jewels for 2 jewels. Bro said still waiting. But I actually clicked the second round. Yeah, I did. Appreciate you subscribing, man. Have yourself a great weekend. Tell me to check my phone. Oh no.
Had one sack
I'm
his
just
first
listening to
two
NFL
seasons.
draft.
He had
I can't show it
3.5
on
sacks
YouTube,
this
but
past
I can
year.
play the audio.
Sound
So
tackler, leaves a lasting impression when he hits you. You know C.J. Allen's on the field. And a character, 1 to 10, 15 for C.J. Allen.
Here's the thing I would say about C.J. Allen. Very few rookies come in and can be the green dot and call the defense. He's been a guy in Kirby Smart's defense from day one. He's understood. He's been a leader of the defense. He's the coach on the field. He could call the defense from day one, and I get it. There's a little bit of tightness in the hip, but he's an instinct player. What he
let me see. People have been talking about him.
He can make up with smarts and instinct. He did it for Kirby Smart at the highest
Some
level
people
in the
want him
SEC,
to be available,
and I think
but
he
we'll
can do it
see.
for the Indianapolis coach.
But there's no question. Look, Indianapolis needed some speed and playmaking ability for Lou Anarumo and his defense. There was a void of bodies, quite honestly, at the linebacker position. They need an athletic profile, a guy who
They
can
went
make
Eli
plays
Stowers,
on all 3 downs.
tight end.
The Eagles are next. They took Mekhi Lemon in round 1. Let's see what they have in store for us in round 2.
So Chargers picks and Jaguars on the clock.
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning NFC East champions, Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt University.
You wondered when the second tight end would go. Eli Stowers was a quarterback in high school in Denton, Texas. He had 62 catches last year for Vandy, and he won the Mackey Award as the nation's top tight end.
That's the thing when you watch Eli Stowers, you got
Star,
a football
said
IQ
star
as
for
that
2
former
jewels.
quarterback, and a guy that you take a little weight off and make him a receiver. He's got to obviously improve as a blocker, but you see the run after the catch ability for Eli Stowers. He was outstanding football player.
Why do people keep
He's the kind of guy who talks about the move tight end, Lou, that H-back type.
Why? Hold on.
You can put him outside.
Oh,
Is a big receiver.
oh, y'all
He
sent
caught the ball, he
Jules.
allowed
I'm
that
like
time
over
to
here
catch.
like.
You're going to talk about blocking. We know that's got to get
Let me
better.
go on my
But as
phone,
far as a
because it
receiving
doesn't
option,
register on
Eli
my
Stowers had
freaking
2 years
computer.
at the collegiate level.
What you see right there on the highlight tape, working in the middle of the field between the numbers, that's what he really excelled at Vandy. Really good against zone coverage, real good hands, silky smooth. Just needs to get big. I mean, they used him in various different ways down there. They used him on the line, off
It's
the
because
line,
on my computer it
put him out
doesn't
of the slot.
register.
Doesn't have the same
Okay.
kind of speed as Sadiq,
Yo, shout out
but
to the
he will
person
be
that
a
sent
chain
100
mover
jewels. And
in this
thanks for the
offense.
star, Mom.
He also won the very prestigious William V. Campbell Trophy.
I was
also
like,
known as the
because on mobile
Heisman.
you can
So
see
he's
it, but on the
his way.
computer it just
The
like
emotions
shows
are
like it's like
flowing
a
freely
message
here
somebody
in
sent.
Pittsburgh and all across
I
the
see how to
country
tell the
as these
difference
young
though.
men have their dreams realized tonight in round 2.
Sent happy
of the
poop for 10
NFL
jewels. Yo, the Patriots just traded the
Can I get a Bud Light?
Chargers.
Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, "Can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light?" Her
So picks in for the Patriots. Who the Jaguars going? We're getting close to our next pick. Do we trade it or keep it at this point? Some dude said that when he dies one day, he'll have Steelers fan on his tombstone. You know, I'm dead ass gonna do that. I'm gonna put YouTuber, streamer, 49ers fan. I'm gonna do that same shit one day. Watch. Or I'll have that put on my urn, bro, if I end up getting turned to ashes. with how much pride I have with my team, I really should like. All right, so some of y'all can ask my mom this. I'm terrified and afraid of needles, but I mean, maybe my first tattoo should be a 49ers tattoo, but not like a player or anything or Super Bowl champ, but like, you know what? If we win the Super Bowl this year or whenever we win a Super Bowl, I should get a tattoo, bro. Like when we win it. I'm not going to get it before. I'll do it after the Super Bowl. Because I'm not going to be like those dumb motherfuckers where you get a tattoo and then it just looks stupid because you didn't win the Super Bowl. Knowing my fucking luck, we would win this year.
Bud Light.
As we work our way through round two, it has been a decidedly defensive.
How much I'm afraid of needles, knowing my luck, we would
17
win
of the
this year.
22 picks so far in this second round have been defensive players. The New England Patriots have moved up here to spot number 55, and here to help us with the announcement of their selection is the voice of the NFL, Alan Roach.
And now, a special message from United States service members stationed at our nation's capital.
Marines. Marines.
So they went Gabe Jackus, I think that's how you say his name. So they went to an edge for the Patriots. Jaguars picks in, Bears on the clock right now.
United States military and for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom. With the 55th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Gabe Jackus, linebacker, Illinois.
Gabe Jackus was a starter for the moment he set foot on campus in Champaign, a freshman All-American, had 27 sacks in his 4 seasons, 11 of them as a senior last year to lead the Big Ten in the regular season.
Yeah, guy's a little bit of a tweener. He can play defensive end in a 3-4, or he can play the base end in a 4-3. And think about New England, how they use Christian Barmore, Milton Williams. He's in that mold. Super heavy hands. He will absolutely stone the living you-know-what out of you when he puts his hands on you, man. It can reset the line of scrimmage. He plays with all power, all efforts. He can really set the edge. He can rush with power. He'll fit in well in New England.
All right. Thank you, Lewis.
Did anybody pick him up? I see people talking about him. Zachary Branch.
Here at the draft, but also around the National Football League. Here's Shefty with the latest on that. Shefty.
All right, Green, we have a big trade. The Minnesota Vikings have sent Pro Bowl linebacker Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles for a third-round pick tonight and a third-round pick next year. The Eagles already have reached agreement with Jonathan Grenard on a 4-year, $100 million deal. The Vikings save cap space.
I was just looking at that, bro.
In return, and the Eagles
because I was thinking that watch us pick them up.
Their defense as they continue wheeling and dealing.
Howie Roseman just continuing to play chess here.
Unless the Jags or Bears grab him.
I love it. And when you think about it, remember last year they lost Milton Williams and Montez Sweat. They've been trying to figure out a way to get some pass rush. So this is a way to make up for the pass rush that they lost a couple years ago. Howie Roseman does it again because he got instant pass ruch in Jonathan Grenard.
Yeah, Jonathan Grenard can play now.
Hey, bro, I wonder if that's why they traded D. Winters, man.
Was a big deal. That was someone that they didn't want to lose.
We're on the
Grenard
clock now. Picks in for the Bears.
Profile, a lot of athleticism off the edge. They've always built their team this way. Pass rush first over everything.
Like, just, I don't know, though.
Jaguars pick
Wait.
is in. Here we go.
Wait, hold on.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end, Texas A&M.
Well, there you go, Mel. We were just talking about it. When will these tight ends go off
Sorry,
the board?
I'm tripping. I'm thinking about a different player.
He's traditional. He's old school. He's in lines. Block. This kid can get it done as a blocker. Matched his career reception total from the previous 4 seasons. Tell you about what he did against Nebraska. 19 catches, 10.4-yard average, and 3 touchdowns against Florida. 3 catches for 35 yards. South Carolina had a solid game. It was an all-state.
That'd be, dude. We'd have a stacked wide receiver room too, though. With him.
Good hands. He's an aggressive kid. Quickly finds spots in the defense. They lined him up in a variety of spots in this Texas A&M offense. As an
I forget the play I'm thinking about, but I forgot. Branch is a wide receiver.
Made some really good catches.
I'm thinking about I gotta look up the linebacker position. I'm tripping.
He'll compete. He'll compete when they line him up at a traditional wide. Lacks some speed in the passing game, but dependable hands. The traditional wide.
All right, it's 2 tight ends selected in the last 3 picks as we work our way through.
He might fall. He might, bro. Not many picks left in the second. Third round about to go quick though.
Defense here tonight. We'll see what the Bears do. Trevor Lawrence probably likes his new teammate. We're back in Pittsburgh in just a moment.
Yeah, for sure. Unless y'all trade up. I still could see y'all trading up in the third, though. Even if you guys don't get anything out in the second, y'all could trade up in the third for sure. And I don't disagree. Y'all should trade Will Levis, bro. Because Will Levis ain't no bust. Because, okay, hear me out. This might sound crazy, but trade Will Levis, right, to move up in the draft, and then later in the draft, pick a quarterback. Yeah, Trubisky works too, but all I'm saying, he's not all that, right? Honestly, I'll take that back, because Trubisky's a solid backup. I'll be honest, he's a solid backup, bro. Y'all don't need to look for another quarterback now I think about it. But yeah, because Will Levis is just going to be a third string, bro. Trade that man for a pick. Because Will Levis could start somewhere, bro. Like, to be honest. Trubisky, no, but Will Levis, yes. Because Will Levis still got some juice in the tank, bro. Yeah, he didn't do as good as he should have, you know, playing for the Titans. But sometimes, like I always say, players just need new scenery to do better in the league. Because that's how I am as a huge-time Niners fan, bro. I love seeing old players that play for the Niners just still doing good. Yeah, so I mean that's a good. Plus, you got Will Levis still on the roster, so yeah, trade Will Levis. Nah, I know what you're saying. Plus, Will Levis would be an automatic start for a couple of teams, even for the Jets. I'm not saying do that to that man though. Don't send him to the Jets.
Welcome back to the 2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Back in Pittsburgh, Bears ready to make their
You don't deserve to at least go to the. I don't think any player deserves to get sent to the Jets, bro.
In addition, Greedy, to the list of the best available, we still have Emmanuel Pregnon and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren there, but Antonio
That's what I'm saying. You got Emmanuel Warren and Zachary Branch.
Then he became a clutch guy for Dave Klubnik in that Clemson Tiger offense.
Oh, we just traded the Browns? Oh, I fucking knew it. Fucking knew we was gonna trade that pick, bro. How did I fucking know?
But Antonio Williams catches the football, tracks it well, got some run after the catch ability. He can also help out in the return game.
And when you look at Zachariah Branch, we're constantly looking for guys that can score from anywhere on the field. Zachariah Branch is another guy that if you put the ball in his hands, he is lightning in a bottle. He should be going somewhere pretty soon.
I mean, we do have players, so.
Antonio Williams just, was always just a little bit nicked up down there. Dabo used to always talk about, man, if we just had Antonio Williams on the field.
I mean, people were saying this draft isn't like great, but also not trash. So.
When they were healthy, total difference makers for that university.
When he got to 100%, which was later in the year, those final.
But we might be trying to draft in later rounds. I know how we are, so. What did we trade for that, though?
When will Jermod McCoy's name come off of that board? So talented, but the injury concerns are so real. On we go. The Bears selected safety Dylan Thieneman last night. Now they have Jimbo Covert from Pitt to announce their pick tonight.
That was me last night. Then we traded back twice.
Where's those Bear fans at?
Yeah, when I seen this trade back twice and I looked, I was like, well, we're not getting a first-round pick tonight.
With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
What I will say, though, and I'm not one of these Niner fans bitch so much about when we choose bad first-round picks. So I feel like our GM, John Lynch, and our head coach, Kyle Shanahan, just don't want to pick in the first round anymore. Because they just get criticized for it then.
This is a guy, 6'3", 299
But then Niner fans want to complain because we didn't choose a first-round pick.
Very well in the zone-based scheme. He'll fight you in a power scheme, but he needs to use his athleticism, zone blocking, getting up to the second level. And when you know you get an offensive lineman from Iowa at a need position for this team, you're getting somebody who can play the position at a very, very high level.
50 starts at Iowa. And Kirk Ferentz, his specialty is offensive line.
Yes.
You also have Jennings Dunker. You got Bo Stevens, two kids on Jennings Dunker, a right tackle. Bo Stevens can play anywhere, guard or tackle. Bottom line, he'll be a guard in the NFL. But for a guy like Logan Jones, just 30 3/4 arm length, state title in the shot put and discus in high school, and a guy who had a ton of experience. Power guys are going to give him a little bit of trouble. Ran 4'9", very athletic kid. Garrett Bradbury comes in right now. He's going to challenge for that job. And you got Caleb Williams as your franchise quarterback. Now you got an anchor in Logan Jones. I think he fits the scheme, and certainly they've got experience. And playing with Kirk Ferentz, very few offensive linemen that come out of Iowa fail in the NFL.
And what makes it interesting for me, though, is to me, he's the center only. So is Garrett Bradbury, quite honestly. So you got to kind of have two guys that are really just singularly focused on one position. But he's a good football player.
All right, cue the booing. The Browns are back on the clock, and they're ready with their next pick.
Okay, Brownies, we back in the building. With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, DB.
Y'all just traded. Y'all just made a trade, bro. Y'all just made a trade.
Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
What did y'all trade for that, though?
Started the past 3 seasons at Toledo, had 5 interceptions, including one that he took back for a touchdown.
I'll tell you what.
Hold on, bro. Let me go. Did y'all trade y'all third away?
Rangy, 200 pounds. He's got long arms. Ran 4.52. Okay.
Y'all traded your third round away, bro.
He had to go up against an SEC opponent out of the Mid-American
And we got moved to the 6th. We traded Cleveland for the third round.
11 tackles. He forced a fumble in that game. Talk about a guy who was quick to trigger and find the football. He's forced 8 fumbles in his career.
Yeah, y'all traded the third round pick way.
Like Avion Terrell, stripping that football. He prepares, he studies, he's always in the building. Could be a guy, when you think about moving forward, that feel and coverage, he has that. But he's the type of guy, he fits that.
And we move back to the third, so.
Would be looking into Emmanuel McNeil Warren if you want that design cover safety like the Dylan Thieneman can be. Certainly you talk about a guy that's big, box safety. And like I said, when you talk about stepping out,
y'all might actually be able to pick up Zach Branch right now, bro.
Kentucky, he did the job. Zone guy, that's what you want. And the bottom line is, this is a steal to me. I thought he could go in the late first round. To me, you talk about Dylan Thieneman and Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Y'all are gonna pick more picks than we did.
Bottom line is their ability. They were
We've only chosen one pick today.
They were teammates. He and
right now. I mean, we'll pick two in a minute, but
secondary for one season. And so there's good precedent of good success for the Toledo DBs in the NFL. Houston Texans back on the board here. They took.
Dude, they have the new LA Rams logo on here now. That shit is not it, bro.
Selection here.
The all white, that is not it.
How you guys doing? What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
I am curious though, did the Browns give up anything else?
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my two children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59th pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein, tight end, University of Michigan.
And so the tight ends continue to come. Marlon Klein is now
another tight end.
Texan.
Yeah, this is a developmental project, but I really like some of the things that he has. He just needs to get stronger. 6'6", 248, just under 4'7" in the 40. He's got good explosive testing numbers in terms of vertical and his broad jump. And he's a guy who really, he lined all over the place. The U, the F, in line at the Y. He'll compete, just needs to get stronger.
Yo, we just cooked again. Let's go, bro. So, Browns receive our 58 and 152nd, and we get the 70th and 107. So we got hella picks in the third, bro. Let me go and look. So you got the 70th.
When you're talking about taking guys here in the second round, this is the kind of profile you're
you
looking
got
for.
the 26th.
Just need more physical development.
I think. Hold on.
Work in progress.
Yep.
He needs to
Let
do
me see.
better in contested
Coach
situations.
Yak just said that we have 3 picks.
So,
So.
like I say, you show flashes with Marlon Klein. Needs to start putting it all together, and obviously needs some time to develop at the pro level.
Yeah, see, we have
We're rolling along.
70th.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren is headed 2 hours west from Toledo to
90th
Cleveland. It's the
and
first time
107,
in
it
50
says.
years the Browns have taken
Why do you
a
consider
Toledo
third
player.
isn't
We'll be back
107
in
though?
Cleveland. Or in Pittsburgh, I should say.
Yeah,
in
see?
just a moment.
You meant 4th.
There I was, enjoying my flight.
I'm about to see, bro. Let me look at the. I'm looking right now, bro, because I'm curious what y'all traded too. Because y'all moved up a bit for that. Because when you move up like that, teams start to ask for shit. So. I'm looking right now. Hold on, let me go to Ian Rappaport's. How do I not have notifications on for this man? Hold on, I gotta see 49ers fans. Bro, Niner fans are losing it because we keep trading back picks. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. Let me see, because y'all traded the Bears. Let me go to the 5th round real quick. Yeah, because y'all had the 4th round pick, so y'all traded a 3rd and a 5th. So y'all traded out of the 3rd for the 5th. This is going to be your guys' only pick tonight. So. Y'all went linebacker Anthony Hill Jr.
9 o'clock in the East. We welcome you to Pittsburgh and ESPN's coverage of round 2 of the National Football League draft. We are number 60.
Unless y'all trade up again,
the
we'll see.
Titans about to announce their 3rd pick of this draft. They made 2 of them last night. And their pick
Anthony Hill Jr.
It's been heavy on defense tonight. Let's see which direction the Titans go next.
What's up? With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
Y'all won defense. Hey, man, you got to trust the process with Saleh.
Anthony Hill Jr. is from Denton, Texas, and he was terrific in Austin. From the moment he got there, he was a freshman All-American and then
Let's see this guy's
Butkus Award last year.
I mean, I really like this guy. Got to see him play down in the swamp when Texas visited Florida Gators, and I loved everything about him. He's a green dot guy, great communicator. He is all about downhill playing personality. Fast off the spot. He finds a way through traffic. Thinking you can line him up on the edge. You can set the edge if you were going to play a 3-4. You can play him out there. I mean, he is 6'2", 238 pounds and ran 4.5, which I was surprised he ran that fast. I didn't think he was that fast. But this is a dude who can make plays when he's dropping back in the zone. That's not his forte. His forte is key and diagnose, flow fast to the football, get off
DB.
and basically
the problem is Saleh's not one of those dudes that choose like DBs, bro. He's a defensive line type of dude. He's a defensive coach, but he usually builds the up front for like DN, DT, edge, and all that shit. So
diagnostic ability, not to the level of CJ.
you'll probably get a corner, but it probably won't be him. He probably ain't gonna be available, bro.
When Greenlaw was out there, this is a guy who reminds you of Dre Greenlaw.
Got a problem with that, Lou?
I absolutely do. I mean, I like CJ. I like him. I don't like him as much as I like Anthony Hill, but that's cool. I mean, this is the fun part.
This would be fun. The Rams set the place afire last night as they selected the quarterback Ty Simpson at number 13. This is the next pick.
Bro, I heard fucking Sean the fucking Rams head coach was pissed about that.
Like y'all, St. Louis. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
We started out at Purdue, Max Clare.
Got another trade.
Balls there in
I don't know. I'm kind of confused about that pickup for the tight end. Because don't they have what's his name, Higbee? Hold on, I gotta look up LA Rams tight ends, bro. LA Rams tight ends.
Max Clare made plays. He had one couple key drops here and there, but see the sideline. He's got that body control. He's got talent, Lou. I didn't see it on a consistent basis to the level of being a second-round pick. I thought Max Clare would fall more into that 3rd, 4th round area. So for me, it's a slight reach.
Yeah, I agree. Look, I think he's
this makes no sense. You got Kobe Parson and Tyler Higbee.
His quickness, his route running, his run after the catch.
What the fuck?
It was disappointing at the point of attack.
Some of these pickups, bro, are weird. By the way, Bills traded the Denver Broncos.
Game day and developing them, they're going to need to develop him.
And I think that's what you look at when you look at Sean McVay. How they use
So the
tight
Bills
end
moved up.
like they use Higbee in this offense. It's a play action based offense, running the football. If any offensive coordinator can figure out how to use them and where to put him best, it's Sean McVay.
I could put a number to that. The Rams had 331 plays with 3 tight ends on the field last year. That's
I want to see how many
twice
picks
as
y'all got
many
tomorrow,
as
bro.
any other team in the NFL. So they do get some help.
Any in the
for their
fourth?
quarterback Matthew Stafford. The Bills have traded up. They'll be in the next spot as we continue late in round 2 from Pittsburgh on ESPN.
I don't know either, but I'm trusting the process because, like I tell everyone, bro, you got to realize we don't draft good in the early rounds at all. Our late round picks is where it's at, and everyone knows that. I mean, you got to think about it. One fucking pick. Y'all have no picks in the 4th. One pick in the 5th round, from what I know. Let's see. Any others in the 5th? You have 2 picks in the 5th round. Damn, you're going to be waiting all the way till the 5th round tomorrow. 142. And then 165. And 6th round, you have 1 pick. 184. 194. Nah, I don't think you guys don't have a 7, do you? Yeah, you do. You have a 9th round pick. Ninth pick in the it'd be 225 though. Damn, they took bro's shit down, bro. Hold on, I gotta go back to the normal site.
Back.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra.
Bro, that YouTube vid just got taken down, bro.
Penn State.
Broncos. You know the Broncos traded, right? Oh, you meant the Bills. Doing cornerback.
NFL draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
Davison Igbinosun is from Union Township, New Jersey. Began his college career at Ole Miss, transferred to Columbus in time to start all 16 games in the national title season of 24 that made the first team All Big Ten last year.
Yeah, this is a long corner, 6'2", 190 pounds. And for a guy who's that long, he's got good body control. He's got real smooth, fluid movement. What you see show up time and time again is this guy competes for the rock now down the field. In those 50-50 situations, he's going to win those more times than not. If you see right there.
Watch he fall all the way back to my Niners.
His hands in there at the catch point. He's better when he's pressed up. He's real good in zone coverage. Real good understanding.
What the hell VIP experiences?
Likes to cut low. Will miss some tackles in that way. But you like the length that he brings to the table and the way he competes on the ball.
He cut those penalties down dramatically, down to only 3. Too handsy and grabby, resulted in a lot of penalties. Got better in that area this year.
All right, we will be back in 30 seconds after a word from Roundup Dual Action.
What is this?
Weeds. Does anything keep them from coming back?
Roundup Dual Action.
Does that say prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So it keeps working and I can
I was just curious, bro.
Does this stuff work for 4 months?
All right, hold on.
I'm just gonna go to the store now.
Damn.
There you go.
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup Dual Action. Roundup. This stuff works.
End of round 2 here. Pick number 63 will be the Chargers.
How much did you go if you put one?
They took Akeem Mesidor.
Damn, they charge you extra 2,000. This is for this year's Super Bowl, bro, or the next year's, I should say.
We have rounds 2 and 3 tonight. We'll have 5 minutes.
All right, let's see 3 people, bro.
Damn.
I mean, I was impressed. Good tape. Chargers need a
What if you want to take like hell of your fan? The max is 20. Oh my god.
Went to the Baltimore Ravens. I'm just waiting for Pregnon. I think it's a hole filler. I was impressed, Lou and Boog, with the tape of Emmanuel Pregnon. That Iowa game just blew me away, and he had a consistent year overall.
Top seating locations, all-inclusive pregame hospitality, exclusive experience beyond the game, seamless end-to-end service.
It can be a power player. You put him next to one of those big tackles, whether it's Alder Slater.
I'm telling you, bro, one day, I don't even care if it's my own team. I'm going to go to the Super Bowl, bro. I'm going to drop like 10 racks.
Gets up on his toes a little bit, but he's going to come off the rock against the run. That is for sure.
We'll see if that's the direction the Chargers choose to go. Deshaun Merriman is making his way to the podium to announce their selection.
Wait a minute. Something's not right. With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
So they went O-line again.
All-American and a first-team All-SEC each of the last 2 years. Started 33 games for the Gators and had the highest total score of any of the centers at the Combine.
Yeah, very good player. The consistency that he played with at 6'5", it was very impressive. 6'5", 303, 30.
I was just about to say that he's fallen to the 3rd round, possibly. Unless Seattle tries to take him. I could see the Seahawks doing some shit like that.
He can step in and play right away. This team needs that interior lineman. I thought Pregnon would be a good player. I like Slaughter. I thought it worked.
Yeah, we're waiting right now, so I'm actually curious, right?
So, an interior offensive lineman like Jake Slaughter. I know teams thought he could be a guy who could start right away as a center in the NFL. I really like the kid, Lou.
Oh, he's got vice grips for hands. Look, Florida State is still having nightmares of what he did to their defensive line.
All right, the world champions are on the clock. The Seahawks made the final pick of round 1. They'll make the final.
These are international games? Hold on, bro.
Here tonight as we continue live from Pittsburgh, it's the NFL Draft on ESPN.
I was trying to see how much season tickets cost. All right, say I just want to go with me and my brother, right? I'm gonna have to look at this later, bro, and come back to this because I want to go to the. Do we know when the what where the NFL draft is next year? See, I want to look at this eventually, bro. April 23rd. I want to get like the 3 day, like, no, what is it? The 23rd, 24th, 25th. Yeah, so this is one I would want is the 3 day access. One year I'm gonna do this shit, bro, and I'm gonna like, I'll probably record my experience and put it up on my channel. Ask my brother, bro, if he'd ever want to go to something like this. Because me personally, I would love to. Not, at least I'll go with my mom. But I'm trying to see how much season tickets are. By the way, who the Seahawks pick? Nobody yet? What is this? Oh, this is a 2029 location. So you could book this way earlier. Damn, bro, this shit's way more expensive. You're booking 4 people.
Out of Notre Dame, and they will now close
because it's in Vegas.
NFL draft. They will have a
14K.
And then we'll begin round 3 immediately thereafter.
They went for Bud Clark.
Plenty more action for you.
All right, bro, we are into the 3rd round now.
First, let's wrap up round 2 with the Seahawks in their selection.
Wells? Yeah.
Nah, bro.
4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
Bud Clark spent 6 seasons total at TCU, and he was super productive. 15 interceptions over the last 4, took 2 of them back for touchdowns.
Yeah, angular safety, 6'1", 188 pounds, Lou, 31 and a half arms. 4'4", 140, I think got everybody's attention, that 38 vertical, but the 15 career interceptions, the ball skills, gets a real good jump on the football and coverage.
I love absolutely every single thing about this young man. Got to see him down there, you know, at the Alamo Bowl. You see this play right here on this 7.
Time's gonna go quicker now because this shit's 5 minutes.
Inside out. Those 15 career interceptions, they were all quality interceptions. Watch this one here. I believe he returns this one for a pick 6. Look how he jumps this route immediately, and he is out the gate. He will stall you down against the run. He can play the star, the money, the free safety. He's a day 1 starter out there in Seattle because he can play so many different positions. Mike McDonald will fit him in perfectly.
All right, we will have round 3 of the NFL draft coming in just a moment from Pittsburgh, but first a special presentation, and for that it's the voice of the NFL, Alan Roach.
Ladies
Cardinals picks in. Broncos on the clock. Oh, you right. I fucking knew they was gonna get Carson Beck, bro. I can't wait to fucking play against that dude, or for us to just carve up Carson Beck. He can have to play a real fucking defense now.
4 compensatory picks, so we'll have a total of
Twice a year, by the way.
Being made before we get done with tonight.
The intrigue now is, are we going to get a quarterback coming off the board for the Arizona Cardinals? No Ty Simpson, he's an LA Ram. We haven't had a quarterback taken in round 2. Now we're at the top of round 3. Will a quarterback go to the Arizona Cardinals here at this spot?
And if not here, then when? We have a few different quarterbacks whose names we are expecting perhaps.
Damn, the Raiders about to have 3 picks before we had 1.
With the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck, quarterback, Miami. Welcome, bro.
They get the quarterback they wanted. Carson Beck, we've talked so much about him. There was a time we thought he might be the #1 overall pick. Then there was a time we feared he would never be able to throw a football again after having ligament surgery on his elbow. Resurrected his career at the U last year, and now here he is, the first pick of round 3.
Carson Beck, I'll tell you,
Why does it say Raiders still need a quarterback? And by the way, they're picks in now. Eagles are now on the clock.
Well, he took the check down. He let the receivers do their damage. He had a great running game with Mark Fletcher Jr. He had a heck of an offensive
Broncos just got a D-tackle.
He won over the coaches and his teammates with his work ethic when he came there. Team-first approach for a guy like Carson Beck. I like the ball placement this year. I like the touch on the deep throws. He got better from what we saw at Georgia. Remember, at one point in time at Georgia, he was playing like a first-round pick. So Carson Beck. And Lou and Book, we talked a lot about him. Being that alpha, being that great leader at the quarterback position. I think he knows what he needs to do moving forward, and he improved on that at Miami.
The thing I love about him, he's played a lot of football. You get an experienced guy that's been in a ton of situations. So whether he comes in as a career backup early on or he gets an opportunity to start, he has played a ton of football, rep after rep after rep. There will not be a situation that he gets in the National Football League that he had. Been in it already.
Yeah, look, you got to be happy for the young man. He did everything that he could during his time in Miami, especially down the stretch in some very big moments to kind of put himself in this position now to where he can go into Arizona and really put some pressure on people. Yeah. He's played a lot of ball. He's been coached by some really good coaches. He played some big games.
They went edge for the Raiders, so okay.
Especially down the stretch in some very big moments to kind of put himself in this position now to where he can go into Arizona and really put some pressure on people. Yeah. He's played a lot of ball. He's been coached by some really good coaches. He played some big time
Eagles picks in, Bears on the clock. Bro, these announcers are yapping so much that we're about to be 3 fucking picks in.
He joins Cam Ward, Vinny Testaverde, and Jim Kelly. All right, the Denver Broncos did not wind up making the selection in either of the first 2 rounds. So as they are now set to make their pick here, this will be their first of the 2026 draft. Here come the Broncos and their selection.
Took a backseat in terms of national publicity to Falk, but the explosiveness off the edge was there. He chased down running plays in pursuit. He won with power as well as that quickness. He disengaged and blocks well. I like him as a situational pass rusher.
Oh, he is so fluid, has such nice movement skills, Bug. Can really bend, just needs to get a little bit stronger at the point of attack. But man, this is the quintessential 34 outside type backer who can rush him at 2-point or put his hand down and rush at 2-point.
So Crawford is headed to Las Vegas, and Carson Beck is headed to Arizona. So this 3rd round started with a bang with our 3rd quarterback to go off the board. We'll see if there are any more. The picks will come every 5 minutes the rest of the night. It's round 3 of the NFL Draft on ESPN.
Eagles are still on the clock, so. Yeah, I just wanted to pick another pick, bro. I still think you guys might trade one more pick though, for the 3rd, maybe so. Well, the only other team I can think of that needs a quarterback now is the Steelers. Cardinals picked up Carson Beck, so they don't need Will Levis. That dude's gonna get carved up by the Seahawks, Rams, and Niners defense. I'm telling you right now, he's not gonna be ready. Yeah, Jets too. Your stars, 2 teams. You got Steelers and Jets that need a quarterback. No one really else needs an actual like QB that I can think of. Because, bro, you know how you remember you seen a lot of it with me last year. How the NFC West is? Like, that's what I call it the Wild Wild West. You got as I call it, the 3-headed horseman. I'll be honest, you got Seattle, and then you got the Rams and the Niners, bro. So. And those 3 defenses alone, I'd say are at least top 10 or top 15 in the league always. So.
Last night, the wide receiver out of USC, and then
Yeah.
Stowers, the tight end, whom they took.
We're on the clock. Eagles pick. They went for offensive tackle. And the Bears pick is in, so.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell, tackle from Miami.
Markel Bell is a big man, a shade over 6'9", 346 pounds. Started 21 games at left tackle for the U after coming from Holmes Community College in Goodman, Mississippi.
And at his best, Greeny, at that size, he can be absolutely dominant in the run game. At 6'9", 346 pounds, got to be more consistent in the run game. In the past, he can lock you out. Almost 37-inch arms. But he doesn't always play that size, Mel. At 6'9", 346. You expect somebody to be mauling guys every single play. If he plays consistently to that frame, he could be a dominant guy based on that size.
Blocking in space is an issue.
Yeah.
You know, your pad level is always going to be a problem when you're 6'9" and change and you're 346 pounds, but it's an expensive cab ride to get around him. It's rare to get a guy this size. So again, we talk about the guys coming off the edge at the bend.
We don't have to wait too long, though. We're from the 6th to the 26th, so we got to wait 20 picks after that.
Morton held his own. Not a heck of a year. Carson back.
No question. Look, his body type is he's so high cut, high waisted. It's hard for him to get down. When he does and he can get those long arms on you, then you're right. He can just run you past and he can be dominant in the run game, but he has to play low.
Well, the Chicago Bears will be next. They took Dylan Thieneman last night. They took a center, Logan Jones, earlier tonight. That filled a need.
So the Bears just went.
When he does and he can get those long arms on you, then you're right. He can just run you past and he can be dominant in the run game, but he has.
My question is, why the fuck would we grab another wide receiver though?
The Bears will be next. They took Dylan Thieneman last night. They took a center, Logan Jones, earlier tonight.
I just don't see that.
And so here we go, and the commissioner is out to announce their pick with some special guests.
Knowing us, we would fucking go 2 wide receivers though.
Guests to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome Tylen and Timothy.
You know, I could agree with that though. If we went, I'm gonna mute this for a second. He's just talking about the Bears anyways, and we already know who they got. I could see where you're going though. If we pick Zach Branch, we could use that for picks, bro. If somebody wants him bad enough.
Tylen and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Rosas.
I mean, we for sure be stacked on wide receivers, so.
From Stanford, who is 6'6", 267 pounds, and ran a 4.7 40. Caught 89 balls over the last 2
We just went an edge rusher.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if he had longer arms, he might be a higher pick than this. That was the issue. The short arms, how would that impact him in terms of blocking?
Nah, I don't know who that is though. I'm gonna have to look at his
defense. He did that at Stanford on a regular basis. This past year, he set a career high with 49 receptions for 545 yards. Had huge games against SMU and Pitt. You look at him lettered in basketball in high school as well. Now you talk about Too many drops in this.
At least it's finally defense, bro. We need that.
Doesn't always translate to the field on a consistent basis. Securing those 50-50 balls, it could be a little better.
So there's no way bringing Joey Bosa. So yeah, bro, we could have went with that too.
Look, he was really subject to some really marginal quarterback play. The ball was sprayed all over the place.
Why is Zach Branch falling so down though? Okay, hear me out. Commanders go Zach Branch because they need a wide receiver. Then they wouldn't need Brandon Ayuk, so Ayuk would be fucked.
To make it, they took a wide receiver, Dejon Scribbling, earlier tonight.
With the 70th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive end, Texas Tech.
All right, Romello is 25 years old, made stops at USC and Georgia Tech before a sensational season.
If they pick fucking Zach Branch, that'd be crazy. Well, they're gonna let Debo walk though. Debo's not gonna be back there, so I don't think. Let me see.
4.64 with a 39 vertical. Opposite David Bailey. Up at Lee Hunter inside.
Look it up.
Bailey coming off the edge along with Romello.
Is Debo Samuel a free agent?
He was outstanding. Had 2 sacks in that game in the playoff game against Oregon. 5 tackles and a sack. He's a speed off the edge guy. That's what gets your attention right away. He's got easy bend around the arc. Nice job of setting up the offensive lineman. Chase down plays in pursuit. Now against the run, how effective will he be at the pro level, Lou? That's going to be the question.
You know, his playing personality fits perfectly with what San Francisco asked their defensive ends to play like. He is 1,000 miles an hour, has one of the real good spin moves that you'll see in college football. But I'll tell you what, Chris Kaczmarek, the defensive line coach in San Francisco, you best believe he loved the way this kid played, playing personality-wise.
All right, the Washington Commanders made the 7th pick of this draft, and they will make the 71st when we continue next. Live from Pittsburgh, the NFL Draft on ESPN.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She actually wants...
Yeah, Debo Samuel's a free agent, so. But we already have a stacked wide receiver room, kind of, so I don't see us picking that dude up. Unless it's like a really team-friendly deal where he's asking only making 5 or 10 million that year. On like 2 years maybe, but he ain't gonna do all that. I could still see y'all bring in some wide receivers though, bro. Because it never hurts to have like, as I always tell people, like, just more players than is the better. Like, depth is way better, dude. Y'all could still somehow maybe bring Juan in, but Juan's going to have to go down from the money he's really asking for. How many wide receivers do you have, though? That's the real question. Oh, nah. Hold on, bro. I gotta show you this image of Carson Beck from the NFL. This shit's wild. I just sent you that shit. It's crazy.
NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Back in Pittsburgh, in the midst of round 3 of the NFL Draft, let's look at Mel's best available, brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
For any injury, obviously, for Jermod McCoy, or he would have been a top 10 to 15 pick. You see Zachariah Branch, speedster from Georgia. Now we get Caleb Tiernan in there, the left tackle out of Northwestern. Shorter arms than you prefer, pushes them down. But he had a really good career at Northwestern for the Wildcats. I will say this, we have not had running back 3 selected yet. Both Notre Dame running back, Jeremiah Love,
So this is our wide receiver room. We don't need any other wide receivers, bro. You have Mike Evans, Ricky Pearsall, Christian Kirk, Demarcus Robinson, Sky Moore, Jordan Watson, Jacob Cowing, Malik Turner, Junior Bergen, Colton Dowell. That's 10 wide receivers right there. And then we have the one we just picked up in the draft.
Amazing town, sports town, and fans. Pittsburgh, thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026.
Oh, it's in Washington, D.C.?
NFL Draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital.
I might try to go there next year, depending on what I'm doing.
Got some information earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way, creating more access.
They went wide receiver?
For your female athletes across the region.
I told you they were going wide receiver.
And the Commander organization.
I wouldn't mind doing that though, bro. I've never been on the East Coast, so.
Malaya, Merrick, and Macy Grace for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much.
I really wouldn't mind that though.
Girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much.
Well, I still said wide receiver though. I said Dak Branch, but you was trying to say they wasn't gonna go wide receiver at all though.
2026 NFL Draft.
I for sure was thinking Zach Branch there though.
Character person, a great football player.
Maybe Bengals do that.
Football players for our organization.
That would help out on the Bengals team.
Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders.
I'm curious why bro's falling so far down though.
We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense. Antonio Williams, wide receiver, University of Clemson. Thank you, Pittsburgh, and good luck to all the clubs.
Why wouldn't he start in Washington though? Because I see him starting right away.
He's a super productive player for
Because you have one other wide receiver over there in Washington, in my opinion.
8 catches, 4th all-time in school history, and 21 touchdowns.
Outstanding football player. I think the hamstring.
Maybe he goes to the Saints though. The Saints.
100%. Catching the ball on a regular basis, making plays, led the Tigers, even with the hamstring and the missed time, with 55 catches and 4 touchdowns. Yeah, talk about season.
I don't know, bro.
10 catches,
You still need 2 solid wide receivers, though. You hear what I'm saying? Because, like, you need 2 starting receivers to really be good on a team. What team needs a wide receiver desperately, though? The Dolphins. The Dolphins need a desperate one.
Super sudden and very crafty at the top of route. Real good with the ball in his hands.
The Dolphins don't really have shit over there.
He needs a guy like this who can make plays. Yeah, look, he had 11 TDs in 2024. He is an inside-outside combination guy.
You see him going to the Browns?
A fantastic route.
I was going to say that. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Got to trade. As soon as we said that, I was going to say that too, to go to the Browns, but never mind. We got to trade.
A guy like this who can make plays in the short, intermediate, and long game, inside, outside. He just needs to stay healthy. Had hamstring and shoulder issues at Clemson. Just stay healthy, man. This guy is a weapon.
10 different Commanders wide receivers caught a pass last year that was tied with New Orleans for the most in the league, so he should get some opportunities. Okay, the Bengals are next here in round 3.
With the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Sicario
Saints went tight end.
Cornerback, Washington.
Sicario Davis, a great combination of size and speed. Ran 4.41 at just under 6'4". Had 2 picks last year for the Huskies after transferring from Arizona.
He did, Lou. You liked him. I know. 6'4", I say 194 with that arm. They started 7 games during the regular season, had 3 pass breakups and 2 interceptions against Rutgers. That was the game that stuck out. Against that loss to Michigan, 5 tackles and a tackle for loss there. Excellent.
Oh, I'm not saying the. What do you think? I meant the Giants for wide receiver.
Doesn't miss many tackles. Now, penalties were an issue this past year. Change of direction, also a problem for Sicario Davis. But there don't have many corners that are 6'4".
Nah, I for real think Dolphins though. I don't. Maybe actually, yeah, the Giants I see because what's his name tore his ACL.
He fits very well in that scheme. When he can do that, he's pretty good, Lou.
Yeah, you know what? He's better down the field. He's better on vertical routes that don't have a lot of change of direction to it. I thought he was kind of sloppy with his technique. I didn't like how he played against the run. Look, his teammate, Ephesians Prysock, who was on the other side, who's another long corner, was the much more aggressive of the two, but this guy has good physical skills to work with.
Bengals going defense and then defense. They allowed 33 passing touchdowns last year, which was tied for the 3rd most in the league. In New Orleans, took a pass catcher last night and a defensive tackle earlier tonight. Here they come in round 3.
With the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Oscar Delp started 34 games for the Bulldogs, finished his career with 70 catches and 9 touchdowns. But had an eye-opening performance at Georgia's Pro Day and has just been climbing really since then.
Yeah, you know about 6'5", you know about 240-plus pounds when you run the 4.48 range, you're going to get attention. And Oscar Delp, should have caught more balls, and they get underutilized in that offense. They took him back, throwing the ball down the field to Delp, but the underneath stuff, he wasn't utilized there. That was a guy named Zachariah Branch with the bubble screen. So Oscar Delp, from a physical talent standpoint, Brock Bowers, when he was there, came in, he said, this kid's got a chance to be really good, really special because of the talent that he possesses. Talk about after the catch. He can break tackles, and he can run. For a kid his size, he's got some juice. I just was surprised they weren't utilizing him more. He was twitchy enough underneath. They didn't go to him. It was mostly down the field. I was surprised they didn't use Zachariah Branch or down the field. They used them in the bubble screen games. They kind of flip-flopped the way I thought both of those players could have been utilized.
Look, think about
yo, thanks for the 20 joules and thanks for the 10 joules. Little Geek Bear. Appreciate it, bro.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. You can work for me here.
Wonder if the Dolphins grab him, bro.
This is a team that can take a huge jump, especially in terms of their offensive output and how explosive they can be. You like the kind of things they're doing to really help their young quarterback have a breakout type of year, too.
Especially when you have a tight end that can dominate the middle of the field. He's going to be a matchup nightmare with that size and that speed. In the middle of the field, he'll be an easy find for Tyler Sharp.
Made a play against Kentucky. It was a 36-yard gain. 25 of it was after the catch. He never threw the ball again. That was it. He had the one catch and run. That was it. So, again, underutilized for the talent that he possessed. Another trade.
Here, the New York Giants have moved into this spot. So here, the 74th pick in the draft, and it'll be the Giants.
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Malachi Fields was a quarterback in high school in Charlottesville. Spent his first 4 years in college at Virginia, finished with 1 season at Notre Dame. He had 36 catches and 5 touchdowns.
Big receiver. Watched him at Notre Dame this year go up and get those contested grabs. Excellent hands, body control. Like the way he sells out to secure the grab. High points the ball in those contested situations. He's physical, Lou. I like when I talk about that Pitt Panther game. Lewis.
Yeah, no, it really is, bro.
The only thing that Malachi doesn't have is that second level.
Yo, I just looked at something because I play on PlayStation. It's known as PlayStation Stars. You guys probably have this on Xbox as well. You're able to redeem like PlayStation cards and shit with the points you get through PlayStation Stars. Well, I guess they fucking they're shutting it down November 2nd. I don't know why they're doing that, but good thing I just went on my PlayStation account to look right now. I redeemed some stuff, so I had like 6,000 points.
Wide receivers combined for just 9 touchdown catches last year, of course.
Or 6,000 coins on there, not even realizing.
Only 4 games.
Yeah, that's what it's called. You guys have had that for a long time though, not just new either.
All year long. Welcome home. Scan now.
This side is mad bugging. Now we're on a commercial.
Wide receivers combined for just 9 touchdown catches.
Are we?
Last year, of course, Malik Neighbors played only 4 games.
Never mind.
Before a torn ACL ended his season. So the Giants get another pass catch. Wow! Are you kidding?
Oh, we are on a fucking commercial. My shit's just messed up there. They went
with the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech.
Why the fuck are they going Texas Tech?
Before tonight, Texas Tech had never had 4 players.
Did Dallas just trade to the
rounds.
Steelers?
Caleb Douglas now makes it 5.
Granny, you see that size, 6'3 and a half, 206. He led the team with 846 receiving yards and 7 touchdowns. His average
I'm still confused too. They let Tua walk, so it's like.
The Houston game, he was unstoppable. You see him here, very good length. He tracks the ball well over his shoulder.
I know Tua's injury prone, bro, and he struggled over there, but I just don't agree with the Dolphins' decision this whole offseason, what they've been doing.
Overall, I thought improved his game to the point where, with that kind of size, a lot of smaller cornerbacks can have a tough time matching up. Red zone, contested situation, pretty good hand-eye coordination overall for Caleb Douglas. This was a career year for this young man. He really came through for the regular offense.
I mean, I'm not saying they need a wide receiver. Watch the Buccaneers pick a wide receiver up. I mean, do that? No, they don't, because they have that new rookie over there.
It's a nice pickup, man. I like the body type.
Steelers need a wide receiver, though. That's what I'm saying.
It's too much. It's too much.
I still don't. Do the Steelers really need a wide receiver, though?
Crowd getting loud behind us. It is because the Steelers are on the clock.
They should go quarterback here, though, bro.
And now they are ready to go in round 3. Mel, what other areas of need might they address?
Well, you look at the Steelers, Brenny. We talked about the areas of concern going in. We thought about getting that quarterback position figured out. Obviously, with Will Howard
Watch, there's gonna be a team that signs Zach, bro. They went Drew Allard. Ain't he the kid from Penn State? Ain't that the kid that tore his ACL at Penn State this last season? Or am I wrong?
They could take the best available players here against basically what they've done so far, rather than reach for a quarterback. Let's say Drew Aller has that physical body type, or Taylor Green, the Arkansas has that body type. If they find a quarterback they like from that standpoint, they could go that.
Hold on, because Penn State was having a decent season this last season until he got hurt.
Steelers Nation, how we doing? We in the building, man. We here. We here.
Oh no, he broke his ankle. That's what happened.
It's a blessing. I'm glad to be here with all y'all. Let's go, Steeler Nation.
Yeah, that was their quarterback. Oh, Green Bay just traded Tampa Bay.
The Pittsburgh
Shit, Matt buffering, bro.
Steelers Nation, how we doing? We in the building, man. We here. We here. Man, it's an honor. It's a blessing. I'm glad to be here with all y'all. Let's go, Steeler Nation. With the 76th pick.
That wouldn't be bad, bro. But like I watch, Zach's gonna drop to a team that a team that didn't even need him. Watch. Watch, he's gonna go to a team that didn't even fucking need him.
Well, that is a fascinating turn of events. It is so loud here as this crowd reacts to Drew Aller from Penn State being drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers.
They said what they wanted, Greeny. They wanted a big quarterback built for the AFC North, and Drew Aller is that guy. You know, from a quarterback standpoint,
You know what? He's a big dude. He's kind of like, he's almost like Big Ben, bro, from back like when Ben Roethlisberger was the quarterback. Why the Steelers always want these big body quarterbacks though? I never understood that. But I understand too, because if he gets hit, he won't get fucked up and hurt.
They wanted, Greeny. They wanted a big quarterback built for the AFC North, and Drew Aller is that guy. You know, from a quarterback standpoint, physicality, he has it, boy. He can throw the football any level. Short, medium, long. You see some beautiful throws.
Why did the fucking Cardinals pick this guy up?
Even against Villanova, it was until the late first half before he started to really get it together.
Green Bay went DT.
Decision-making, inconsistent accuracy against some big league opponents. He was ran at 60% mark far too often, but he can make every throw. He can move. He's athletic enough to get a first down on third and
But I can't lie, Ben Roethlisberger was a problem, bro, on that side of the division. All because like he couldn't get hella hurt and shit.
And I think obviously does he have the instinctual ability at quarterback moving into the NFL to be able to be a starter you can win with, bro.
The biggest thing I'll say about him.
all right. You ain't gonna like this shit, but I mean, Zach go to the Colts. I mean, they're saying he needs they need a wide receiver, so.
But he hasn't always played as consistently up to that talent.
I knew instant no. Watch I say that and then pick him up.
As a playmaker and play to his talent.
Yeah, look, it's like it's one extreme or the other with this young man. Like he's either making the great throw like you saw in the Fiesta Bowl 2 years ago against Boise, or there's a simple flat route and he throws it in the ground. He has
He's
to
like,
figure that
no.
out. Mike McCarthy, this is his.
Mine's doing the fucking Bugs Bunny gif where it's like, no.
Jeremy Bernard, they got as a wide receiver. Is he an outside guy? Is he a
Colts
slot guy?
picks in, Falcons on the clock.
Receiver at some point, but certainly Drew Aller has the physical prowess they want.
Shefty, get in here.
I understand why y'all kind of like why you hate the Colts though, because Peyton Manning used to be there. Like Peyton Manning kind of whooped y'all, like a lot of y'all in that division for a while, not just your team, but the other teams in general.
Pickens trade on Drew Aller, a quarterback. And this will be an adjustment for Drew Aller and his family because his family are Brown season ticket holders. So the Brown season ticket holders now will be going to the Steelers game as the Steelers bring another young quarterback.
That's how I feel about Seahawks fans. Seahawks fans are the worst about it though. Like I was pissed about the previous year about Rams fans running their mouth, but Rams fans aren't as bad. I hate the Seahawks way more.
From Penn State.
They barely have 2 rings. I will say, if we win a Super Bowl this year, I still think Seahawks fans, they'll talk shit, but not as much. They'll shut the fuck up.
That group includes Hall of Famers Jack Ham and Franco Harris. From the Steelers, we go to the Packers. Picking Dax.
With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan, defensive tackle.
I forgot my mom said she made food. I'm gonna go grab some food in a minute.
He spent 2 seasons each at Florida and then Missouri after growing up in Oklahoma. Had 6.
By the way, I can't wait to check the Fortnite shop tonight, bro, with Ben 10 in there. I haven't checked it yet, but I will in a bit.
Sacks last year for the Tigers. It was
You know what? I'm gonna
second
load Fortnite up real quick.
There's news.
Commercial, anyways. I just want to see what's in here, bro. So. You can see this, right? Yeah, alright, let's check the shop real quick. Actually, let's make sure I don't have copyright music on. I shouldn't. Alright, it's good. Let's see what they dropped in the shop real quick. And then I'll leave and go back. Damn, 4,000 for this? Hold on. I did read he has 2 styles of the built-in emote. Yeah, see, you have him, which is super fucking cool. And then him. This might be our first built-in emote. Like that, so. Then Gwen's the same way. Then you have everything else. Let's see. Walking Dead's back. Any new emotes? Oh, they brought these OGs back, huh? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Let's see. Anything else? That's it for right now. Alright, I'm going to close it off. And we're going to go back in and watch the draft.
fans down here. I'm joking. I like your team. I like the Colts more. I also like, with the 78th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey, DB out of LSU. See you at the Super Bowl.
He said who?
A.J. Halsey had 10 interceptions in college at 3 different schools. And his last year at LSU, he was a first-team All-American and then sealed the deal at the Combine where he had the highest total score of any safety.
And here's the thing, Greeny, he's played a lot of
Yo,
football,
once the Falcons go wide receiver, maybe.
He's at his best.
Unless they trade it away.
He can have eyes on the quarterback and eyes on the receiver at the same time. He understands how to pattern read, understands how to play the football. I think he's.
I fucking called it, bro. I wasn't gonna say it, but fucking he dropped to the Falcons, bro.
Down as a box safety. You don't want him in center field where he's got to cover so much grass.
I already said wide receiver though, so I didn't really call it. So.
And use his ability to sort underneath route. That's where he's played at best.
Yeah, I like him like in split safety looks when he's kind of weak side and he's a poacher. He's a guy who can just kind of like play kind of like a robber type of position. Yeah. I really struggle.
That's true. I mean, I seen. Earlier on that stream, I was watching the comments and people were saying, "When's if he goes to the Falcons?" Which I was kind of thinking that too. So.
All right, I hear Michael Turner's name being announced. He will come out and announce the next selection for the Atlanta Falcons at number 79.
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby? We still here. All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling. With the 79th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select.
All right, bro. I'll be right back. Let me know if I miss anything. I am going to go grab myself some food, bro. So, just let me know. I'll be back, man.
Wide receiver from Georgia.
I'll probably see it on my screen, but I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Rise up, baby.
Oh, well, let me take this and go put this on recycling.
And there's the moment that Zachariah Brandt became an Atlanta Falcon. 81 catches, 6 touchdowns last year, and the operative word is fast. He was once clocked at 26 miles an hour on a treadmill sprint.
He is explosive. I tell you, fun to watch. Zachariah Brandt. A bubble screen sensation. Talk about a return game. We just punt return. We'll take it to the house. He did it as a kickoff returner as well as an 18-year-old true freshman at USC. This kid can fly. 4.35. I thought he might run into 4.2s. He is explosive, run after the catch ability, able to create separation out of his release. Didn't always attack the ball, body part a little bit, but he ran that gauntlet at the combine. He went through the positional drills exceptionally well. He works hard. He wants to be good. You see him here. You can utilize him in a lot of ways. Bubble screens looking after the catch. Break a tackle, and then he's gone. Okay, so the guy can get down the field. They didn't utilize him that way in this Georgia offense. But certainly with the quickness, the explosions, the speed, I think his hands were good. I thought overall Zachariah Brandt played to the level of a late first round, early second round pick. You factor in the punt kickoff return ability, I got to believe the Atlanta Falcons have picked 79, got one of the best 35, 40 players in this draft.
They just got to develop him as a receiver, as a guy who actually runs more routes than all the bubble screens and short stuff that he ran at Georgia. He only had one drop, you're right. But they've got to develop him further down the field and take advantage of all that athletic ability. Speed that he has.
Well, the Ravens get booed loudly here because they are the arch rival of the Steelers, but they've picked two very good players in this draft, in Vega Ioane and Zion Young. And let's find out who their third pick will be right now.
Hey, Pittsburgh, we still doing this? Y'all still hating on the player, huh? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Hey, but I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns. And y'all really gonna feel the love when my Ravens. I got my missile with me in case y'all got problems. But with the 80th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC. Flock Nation, let's go! Let me hear it, Pittsburgh.
Over the last 2 seasons, Jacoby Lane had 92 catches for 16 touchdowns. He's got great length at 6'4" and huge hands.
That's exactly right, Gray. 6'4" and change, 200 pounds, 49 receptions, was second on the team. 2-point-yard average, 4 touchdowns. Notre Dame game, 6 receptions, 111 yards, got your attention. Watch him here. In the contested situation, look at the ball skills there for Jacoby Lane. The length, the ability to make plays in the vertical passing game, tracks the ball well over his shoulder. The catch radius now separating underneath, needs to work on that. You see the ability after the catch, but that wasn't his forte at USC. But you look at the Oregon game as well, 6 catches for 108 yards, 6'4", you see against smaller corners. He's going to have an immediate edge. Nicky's covered. Watch him here. One-handed grab in the end zone for the touchdown. Jacoby Lane has a lot of ability. It's rare to get a kid 6'4". And change, and he will be a guy, and I know they talked about Lincoln Riley did. Tough kid, tried to play through injury, Lou. I thought he played well.
Excited to be playing together. And then just moments ago, they had Zachariah Branch as we see what this means to all these young men as they watch their dreams come true. We continue with the NFL Draft from Pittsburgh in just a moment.
Weeds. Does anything keep them from coming back?
Roundup dual action.
Does that say prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
Mm-hmm.
Kill and prevent weeds for up to 4 months with Roundup Dual Action. This stuff works.
Go and tell your mama you love her. Go and tell your mama you love her. Go and tell your people you love them. Go and tell your people you love them. You tell them you said, baby, I love you. Hey.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and clearer skin, I'm all in. Most people saw 90% clearer skin from head to toe. Skyrizi is only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Wait, we gifted 4 fourth-round picks? What do you mean?
Nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
He needs to up his ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
Lowe's can
Let me see what you're talking about. I just got back, too.
That's your passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim. One of the
2,
greats. And handsome.
3. We do have 4. One's a complimentary pick, though, because somebody must have picked up one of our coaches last year. I mean, one of them we traded with Cleveland, so
What nature truly feels like.
we've got to have hella picks tomorrow. We gonna be eating, bro.
For the week. Finding out you love a good poncho.
So okay,
And
put my headset back on.
And that durian is everything they say it is. Everywhere you go with Marriott Bonvoy.
And mute that for a bit. I came back at perfect timing, kind of though. So you have Detroit and Jacksonville traded. So, okay, Ravens went wide receiver. Jaguars went D tackle.
Is partnering with Indeed because everyone's skills deserve to be.
I still like. I just listen to it mainly. I'm just watching on the board. So.
The world work better.
Welcome back to Pittsburgh as we continue with the third round of the National Football League draft. It's been a busy round here. We've had two quarterbacks selected in this round three, Carson Beck and Dean Haller. The Minnesota Vikings selected.
Let's see who the Panthers get.
In just a moment, they've selected Caleb Banks and Jake Golday so far in this draft, and here they come in round number 3.
We're getting closer though.
With the 82nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange, nose tackle, Iowa State.
Dominique Orange, your favorite nickname in the entire draft. They call the man Big Citrus.
Yeah, Greeny, and you talk about a guy, he's really going to.
Hey, I'll say Iowa State and some of those schools aren't big name schools, but I'm starting to realize those schools produce some really solid players, like Brock Purdy and shit. I'm just being honest.
What Minnesota's done, they got Caleb Banks already, who can be that Chris Jones type player when healthy. You get a guy who can command a double team like Big Citrus. This is a developmental player. He's got to develop his pass rush. Otherwise, he's going to be limited to first and second down.
Bogey only had, during his career, 1 sack. Only had half a tackle for loss this past year. You'll want to see more production. That's why I had him 119 on my big board. They're taking him at pick 82. That's a reach for me.
We'll be continuing in 15 seconds after this quick word from Expedia.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia. Dad knew his crew needed peace and quiet, so he booked a vacation home big enough for everyone. Great, right? Nice job, Dad. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Oh, no secret what the Vikings are doing. They've selected a front seven defensive player with each of their first 3 picks.
Chris Brazil went to the Panthers, so.
Last season, Carolina Panthers are on the clock now, and they're ready with their selection.
With the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, once again, your reigning NFC South champs, Carolina Panthers select Chris Brazzell II, wide receiver, Tennessee.
That was first team all SEC last year.
Bro said reigning NFC South champs.
9 touchdowns.
The fuck?
I'll tell you, that's the guy I talked about as maybe a first-round pick, Lou, not that long ago, right? 6'4", ran 4.37. You watch him here, talk about ability. He's got it. He showed with the Tulane.
Bro's just lucky that the Buccaneers were injured last year.
Tennessee receivers. Go back to the Tulane highlights. Go back to the package list that you showed there. The tape that's had at Tulane, and you can see a guy that can make plays down the field, can track the ball, and he is a talent. He is a rare size with speed ratio with Chris Brazzell II. I graded him out a lot higher than he went. I understood why he dropped. There was concerns, but overall, a talented football player.
And when you think about what Carolina has, they have Ted McMillan, and so now you have a guy in Brazzell that can take the top off the defense and create some space for Bryce Young as he continues to develop. This is a speed guy. He is a big play waiting to happen if you can get the football to him.
Oh, look, he's more than just a vertical threat. This guy can run every route. He can make contested catches. I didn't see him get jammed up not one time at the line of scrimmage. He made DBs look silly. This dude is loaded with talent right now. Look, there may be reasons why he dropped here to the third, but it is not the way he plays the game. The guy can play the game. If I'm a corner and I'm lining up against
Good food.
I'm going
Get your num-nums over there. Good girl.
right,
By the way, you wonder I'm talking to my dog's under the desk. I have a bull that kind of sits out for her, so.
And he's an athlete, not a big yards there for the catch guy, but from a talent standpoint, I thought he could have been. I think I mocked him, Brady, back in the day with our first draft podcast, as a late one. Then dropped him into the second. Here he is going in the third round.
Papa loves you. Papa loves you. I love you too.
Division rival Buccaneers will pick next in round 3 from Pittsburgh right after this.
A 100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So they did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers backed each other. A century later, and we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the
Thought
right
you were
thing to
talking to
do,
Josh. That's hella
it's in our
funny.
DNA. Those values our founders shared: honor, service, loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live by. And why our members know we'll be there. USAA, taking care of our own.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia. Dad knew his crew needed peace and quiet, so he booked a vacation home.
Now
big
Big
enough
Dog's
for
in here.
everyone.
Sees me eating food. He wants some.
Right? Nice job, Dad. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
Selects ESPN.
I would tell my coach, my father, that I love him, and I tell him thank you. I got to see so many great examples of him just showing up for others. The one thing that he told me is that he never bet against me. And that was the little ounce of belief that I needed to get to where I am today.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
I can lose up to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $79.
How can you make a child smile? Well, let's see. You could tell them a joke, give them a gift, or maybe a little dance. But for some kids, a bigger smile takes a little more attention from locally trained surgeons, nurses, and specialists. So how can you make a child smile? Scan or go online to learn more.
Get new floors during Empire Today's gigantic 75% off sale. That's carpet, tile, vinyl, and laminate. 75% off. Schedule now.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
We're a little more than midway through round 3 of the NFL Draft. Live in Pittsburgh, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are next up on the clock here at pick number 84, and their selection is in. One of their legends making his way across the stage to announce their pick.
Oh, we got an old man with the cane.
Welcome to the draft here in Pittsburgh. Thank you, Pittsburgh fans, for being the host of this tremendous draft. I'd
See if he says the wrong shit.
late Malcolm Glazer and the Glazer family for providing me with the opportunity to broadcast not just one, but 2 Super Bowl championships. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55. And to all Buccaneer fans worldwide, touchdown Tampa Bay. Speaking of touchdowns, Tampa Bay, with the 84th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Ted Hurst, wide receiver, Georgia State. Go Bucs!
Ted Hurst is big, just a fraction under 6'4". Last 2 years at Georgia State, he caught 127 balls for just under 2,000 yards.
Hey, this dude any good?
Touchdowns.
Yeah, level 6'4", 210 pounds, 4.4 in the 40. This is a horsepower pick. I've heard of the name Ted Hurst, but if you ask any DB at the Senior Bowl, they've heard of Ted Hurst. He showed up and showed out. And on a year when you lose Mike Evans to the San Francisco 49ers, Jason Light goes out and gets a Mike Evans type guy, a guy that can go up and win the 50-50 ball. He can win contested catches. His route running meld needs to be redefined. But as far as somebody that is a big play waiting to happen, that can go up and make.
Bro said Mike Evans type.
Ted Hurst has a ton of upside.
So bro knows the future, huh? He gonna be a Hall of Famer too?
Alabama, he was phenomenal. And as you said, when he goes down against the better players and you stick out and you get attention, that speaks volumes. And again, that's a skill set. We're talking about Chris Brazel, rare skill set. Ted Hurst, dribbling, bigger receiver. So some of these guys now are coming off the board, that second, third round area, because they have a size element that just can't find. In these rounds, when you get to that third round area, normally guys like this are gone. Brazel second should have been really a higher pick.
Look, from an athletic standpoint, for sure. And look, Ted at almost 6'4". The thing was, this dude could accelerate now after the catch like a guy who's 5'11". A lot of great skill.
It's gotten loud again in here. The hometown Steelers will select next. They've been busy. They shook this place up by taking Drew Aller about an hour ago, quarterback out of Penn State. The terrible towels are out, and one of the stars is back.
Pittsburgh, I got to hear you with this pick.
Then when cornerback.
With the 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl winners, soon to be 7. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, defensive back, Georgia.
Dalen Everett, super productive in 4 seasons at Georgia, finished with 5 interceptions. First team All-SEC last year, and he's got great speed. Ran 4.38 Lewis at the combine.
He's got tremendous physical skills. There's no question about that at 6'1", almost 200 pounds, 37 vert, 10-4 broad jump. Look, he's just one of these guys who, when he's up at the line of scrimmage now, this is where he's at his best. I think that's where he locks in the most. And that's where he can then play some good aggressive press man coverage, showed some zone instincts. Georgia likes to play that split safety cover 4 type of look, and he showed that. But I'll tell you, against Auburn week 7, against Ole Miss in the playoffs, they really worked him over pretty good now. And I didn't like his competitive profile as far as how he was responding to it. He just couldn't seem to be able to lock in and kind of have good route recognition, play with good feet, good closing quickness. But look, when you're drafting here in the 3rd round, and you're drafting guys who are almost 6'2", 200 pounds and run 4.3, there are going to be some things you're going to need to work with. There's some things they need to work on with him.
See Mike McCarthy there, the new coach of the Steelers, in the foreground cheering along. As the Steelers, as you see, have had an active draft, and they still have another pick coming up before we finish tonight. Their arch rival Cleveland Browns have also had quite a few selections, and here comes their next.
It went OT.
With the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber, tackle, Florida.
Now, Austin Barber was a basketball player in high school, and he sort of looks it at 6'7". Started 39 games for the Gators, most of them at left tackle, but did play some on the right side as well.
Exactly. He'll have been starting 12 games in 2025 after being a guy that was stationed at left tackle in every game he was available since the start of the 2023 season. So that durability, knowing what you have out there, played football and baseball and basketball in high school, so he has enough athleticism. Run blocking, he got movement on the drive blocks, showed the ability to effectively pull and wall off opponents. pass protection, the lateral agility got my attention. Active, powerful hands. He will lose out, though, to power. And I think that's the issue with Austin Barber moving forward. Power will beat him. That's the element that he's going to have to deal with on a better basis, more effective basis.
And you saw that show up when they played against Miami. Ruben Bain got into him pretty good because he is almost 6'7". And he's just got to play lower. The punch timing has to be on point when you're playing against guys that can just get up.
After our pick is chosen, I am going to... They went tight end for the Dolphins after the Niners pick, or whatever the fuck they do. If they don't trade it away again, I'm going to go take my plate in the kitchen and clean
this
it.
draft, AFC North has been Miami. Made 4 selections already, and the Dolphins are next up here. Pick number 87. And they're ready to go.
With the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end, Ohio State.
15 catches, 2 touchdowns last year, sort of a throwback tight end. Great blocker in the run game at 261 pounds.
Got a lot of those. You got the H-backs, you got the inline guys, you got a lot of
Oh,
combinations.
nah, bro. I got to send you this shit.
Kazmarek came from Ohio to Ohio State. Limited pass-catching upside, not real elusive. Let the ball get into his body at times.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
He's a blocker. That's what he does. Like against Michigan, he was outstanding in that regard. Talk about a guy who really gets after it. Plus blocker, both out of the backfield and in line. Sustains, can do a good job on a second level. He was pretty sure-handed. When the ball was thrown to him, he usually caught it, runs hard after the catch, but he's limited in the pass receiving game. But as a blocker, Will Kazmarek is one of the best in this draft.
Quite a few tight ends that have been taken here. Quite a few stars from Ohio State. 8 tight round 3 of the NFL Draft.
Hey, you better tell Ty Simpson he better be ready for a really good Niners defense, bro.
Great player. I am shocked that nobody's taken this guy. He's one of the best guards in this draft, still on the board. Caleb Tiernan, a little bit longer arms as the left tackle, would have gone higher.
Yo, what the fuck? That's really the Vikings have back-to-back picks in the 33rd and 34th round.
Where's he fit in the NFL?
Look, I think he's a Derek Brooks type guy. I think he can play off-ball linebacker. He don't have to go to safety.
We'll talk about that in a moment, but the Jags are ready to go.
They went guard.
With the 88th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon, guard from Oregon.
What about the 4th round? Anybody got like back-to-back picks tomorrow? Gotta see this shit.
Go early second round. I graded him out that high. It was a key to the Ducks rushing for 200
Dallas almost.
yards. Averaged 7.3 a carry in the rain at Iowa City against
Bills have back-to-back picks tomorrow, bro.
Wyoming, USC, then Oregon, 4-year starter at 3 different programs. He is a good, powerful, sustained.
What about the 5th round?
Solid job. He uproots guys. He's got heavy hands. He will lock you out. I was impressed.
Yo, dude, the Browns have a stacked 5th round, bro.
33 and a half arms, got a 35 vertical.
What the fuck? They got 1, 2, 3, 4 picks in the 5th round.
Sometimes his posture in pass pro gets a little top heavy up over his toes and it limits his ability to recover against good finesse rushers, but you're right. He is a mauler in the run game, and his punch.
And they're a hell of a. You got. It goes. Browns, Commanders, Browns, Saints, Dolphins, Browns.
He's a road grader.
One of those names we did expect to hear called earlier. So Emmanuel Pregnon is headed to Jacksonville. The Chicago Bears are next.
Okay, what about the 6th round?
Selection is in.
Any back-to-back picks in the 6th? Oh, you got Giants and Giants. Your favorite team right there, KBS. Nah, I'm just playing.
On night number 2, back to announce the pick.
That's a pit man right there.
He said crustards.
Okay, Chicago. With the 89th pick from the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU. Go Bears.
Xavier Thomas.
Who that? No, I'm just playing.
A record of sorts. He's the 24th pass catcher drafted. That's the most through 3 rounds in the common draft era.
Fast kid. He can flat out fly. You talk about a guy as a run on end arounds, reverses. He can do all that. Has experience both returning punts and kickoffs. Had a touchdown on a punt return. Returned 2 kickoffs for touchdowns. Good run after the catch ability. That's what Xavier Thomas. He was second on the team this year in receptions with 41. Had 4 touchdown grabs. Yeah, he also threw 3.
Yo, we do.
2 or 3 passes.
Come on, bro. What the fuck?
That was a career game for him. Overall, I think you look at Xavier Thomas, that speed is rare. You see him here after the catch, turn it upfield, take a hit, and just keep on going. And once he gets in the open field, he is off to the races. Nobody's going to catch Xavier Thomas. From a speed standpoint, he's got rare skill set there. A little consistency. He's catching the football. Keep working on it. In and out of your cuts. First out of your break. Maximize that speed element. And Xavier Thomas has the chance to be a productive
I
player.
know they let Kyle Shanahan pick that shit.
For this football team.
And I think he projects more as a slot inside. He can handle the physicality of the inside routes, get the ball in his hands, and get it to him in space and allow him to make plays. He can do that at a very
Caleb will do it. Caleb will find you. When you have that kind of speed and you can do that much after the catch and blow past people, Caleb Williams will find you.
Bears are thinking
Kyle Shanahan get a hard-on for running backs.
49ers. Their pick is next.
I gotta see the fucking comments on this shit, bro.
With the 90th pick
I gotta see the comments on this shit.
NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back, Indiana.
Another JMUer.
Only the third running back off the board. A year ago at this time, through 90 picks, we had twice as many with 6. No, but Kalon Black is the third.
JMU to Indiana with Kurt Signetti, right? And it's like 14 of those kids that came from JMU, and they deserve a lot of credit for what they accomplished at Indiana, and he was a key guy with Roman Hemby, who transferred in from Maryland. And you look at what Kalon Black did this year, over 1,000 yards, averaged 5-6 a carry. He attacks the line of scrimmage, runs hard. Talk about a guy.
Why the fuck we go a running back?
Playoff games, went for 240.
Ain't nowhere said we need a running back.
41 yards, average 5.
We have Christian McCaffrey.
Excels at picking up yards after contact. The drive, the contact balance, exceptional. Limited as a pass catching option. He's got to work on that aspect of his game. I was surprised he wasn't invited to the combine, Lou. I think as a number 2 back, this kid will get the job done.
He'll embarrass you. If you do not play with leverage against him, once he gets to the second level, he will flat out embarrass you. Only 4 receptions this year. You're right. I mean, he's one of those guys. Him and Hemby were.
I'm saying, bro.
They put a lot of defenses to shame with just how tough they are and how they run the football.
Like, the thing is, we have hella running backs.
Pick number 91 is next. The Las Vegas Raiders will make it. This 49er fan has something terrific going on. Lots of fun to be had in Pittsburgh. Round number 3 of the NFL draft.
Hold on, bro. I got to pull up our running backs. Just a So, we don't need a fucking running back, because I'm telling you, bro. All right? Because we had a rookie last year named Jordan James. Well, so we got Christian McCaffrey. I don't think Brian Robinson Jr. is with us anymore. But we have Christian McCaffrey, Isaac Guerrero, Jordan James, and then Juszczyk. We probably got some... Bro, we already have 3 running backs. Why the fuck do we pick him? I'm so lost, bro.
And it comes with fries. So
2026 NFL Draft, presented by Bud Light.
Back in Pittsburgh, the Las Vegas Raiders made pick number 1 in this draft, and now they'll make pick number 91, and their legend will announce it for us.
You know, it's interesting. I don't know if you people know what's going on behind the scenes back here, but I want to give you a little insight.
All right, let me go read the comments on that shit. Should be long enough now.
Communication within those teams, and they're going back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades, trying to do all kinds of things. It's constant communication, and that communication all goes back right behind that little door back there, and they have a staff of about 10 people in there that are just killing it tonight. So I would like to just give if you guys could give them a big hand, that'd be awesome. They've done a phenomenal job.
Dude, the fucking meme for Carson Beck are already starting.
The 91st pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trezun III, guard.
Cowboys went edge. 2 edges, huh?
Go Raiders.
He was a 4-year starter at left tackle at A&M, but likely to move inside. Won the Jacobs blocking trophy as the best blocker in the conference.
Yeah, 6'6 and a half, 312 pounds, Lou. Can he do it? Don Mostbar did it back in the day. Always bring him up, Lou, and that's on its way back. Raider offensive lineman came out of USC. Trezun was a fixture at left tackle, but he only has 32.5-inch arms. He's going to have to move inside the guard or center. He's a two-sport athlete in high school football, as well as track and field, shot put, and discus. As a run block, at Texas A&M did a good job pulling, get to the second level. Overall, a guy that shows the capability, I think, with his hand placement, the footwork, everything you want, Lou. Can he be a center or does he have to be a guard?
I think ultimately that's where he winds up. He played some center against Missouri this past year.
No wonder Carson Beck was trying to go back to college. It says new Cardinals QB Carson Beck will make less money in the NFL this season than he did in college last season. His NFL rookie salary would be 1.3 mil. His college salary was 4.3 mil.
Trezun, the exact same thing. So again, this Raider team, with Jim Otto,
the LA Rams select Keegan Trosh. Tackle from Missouri. Welcome to the family, brother.
And Keegan Trout started 42 games over 7 college seasons at 4 different schools. He turned 25 years old.
That is crazy, bro.
He had the second highest production score among all the tackles this year at the Combine.
Keegan Trosh, good football player. He will, you talk about getting after you, talking about Manuel Pregnon. He will do that as well, Bro. He is a tough football player. Pass blocker, he talked about 32.5 arms at guard. He'll be fine. Good technique, can anchor against power. As a run blocker, he has that power-based generate consistent movement, the ability to get to the second level. I like the tape of Keegan Trosh as a tackle to see elements that say that he could be a mauler at guard.
You know, the thing that makes him a nice projection to the LA Rams is Missouri was very good at running that wide zone scheme. That's what they run down there under Eli Drinkwitz. It really does project well to what Sean McVay likes to do in their run game in LA. Nice, smart pickup here in the 3rd round.
All offense for the Rams in this draft, including the big surprise at number 13 when they took Ty Simpson. They had a tight end and a lineman tonight, and we'll continue in a moment. It's round 3 of the draft from Pittsburgh on ESPN.
Ego, the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. Experience our
I'm a message on Instagram, bro. I'm a message our new running back. Hey, welcome to the squad, homie. This Niner fan hella funny. It says, so they take another running back. The one they took last year got 1 carry. The one the year before got like 0 carries last year. And then dude said, sure, why not? Bro's not wrong, bro. The fuck's up with Shanahan with these running backs?
The Cardinals before a torn ACL ended his season on November 22nd. He had surgery, Mel, but here he is, drafted in round 3.
Brady, we were talking about him. Field Yates and I on the first draft podcast with you as maybe a mid to late first-round pick. Coming out of Louisville, he gets hurt in November. He is a talented kid against Virginia. He was outstanding. Talk about much more consistent.
Someone said this is the most John and Kyle shit, and he's not wrong, bro.
Polished as a route runner, but like you said, 72 catches, 6 touchdowns were all career highs. Then the injury. Up until that point, he was exceptional. We'll talk about the Pitt game, Lou. That was another one where he was uncoverable, and he was like that a lot this year with that size, that speed. You could take a short pass, turn it into a big play. They can afford this.
This one's hella funny. What a great pick. Running back was definitely something of need. It's not like Jair Brown and Ben Barch need to be addressed or anything. They talking about our corners, bro. Our corners were hot ass last year.
Not defined as a route runner, but he's going to be tough for DBs to handle, especially in one-on-one. Nobody's going to want to press man this young man because of his upper body strength.
Yeah, what you want to give him is inside breaking catch and run route. Because he's just going to run away from man coverage. He's going to break arm tackles as he's going across the field, and then he's just going to kick in the afterburners. You're right. It's just a matter of when is he going to be available.
I'm saying, bro.
How's his rehab going? When can you get him on the field?
Here's New England. It's exactly what I expected out of Pittsburgh. Yep. We all know why I'm here.
This fucking
Ain't
dude.
that right? Yeah. I'm sorry. Listen, I apologize to my Pittsburgh fans that I had to wait in the back. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce the greatest organization.
Let me see. I'm looking right now.
In the 2026 NFL Draft.
What about round 2? I don't remember seeing him getting taken in round 2. Make sure.
The greatest organization select Eli Raradon, tight end, Notre Dame.
Okay, let's go back to round 3.
Eli Raridon, only the starter for one season in South Bend, but good
Ain't nobody
size.
picked him up yet.
6'6", 245. He's the 7th Notre Dame tight end to be drafted in the last 9 years.
Where are we at picks? Because we may be able to pick him up tomorrow. We have the 7th pick. We might have a shot still. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. And there's multiple teams that need cornerback right there. Got the Raiders, Jets, and Chargers, right?
Turns into a runner immediately. And he can go up in high.
Texans.
He can make some difficult contested
Yeah,
catches.
you're missing
Will compete in
4
the
teams that
run
need
game
a
as far as the
cornerback.
blocker is concerned. I love the upside. Now,
It might be available tomorrow, but we'll see.
a great third-round pick to me. Because if he can get bigger, stronger, become more consistent, you got a steal here.
His grandfather I scouted. He was in my book coming out of Nebraska, Scott Raridon, offensive lineman.
I remember
this
him.
kid, well, you know Scott Raridon, heck of a football player, right? That's his grandfather and his family. Talk about Eli Raridon. He will work to get better. He had those 2 ACLs, high school and freshman year. He's completely healthy. Made a lot of big plays down the field. He could stretch that deep middle.
You might have heard Renegade playing behind us. That's because the Steelers have moved into this spot. The hometown team taking the 96th pick.
Cam Hayward. Pittsburgh, how we feeling? All right, now, when I said 6 time going on 7, I didn't hear y'all get loud enough. So y'all gotta be loud when I do this, all right? With the 96th pick.
Steelers went guard, huh? Got 4 picks left. We'll see if he gets taken.
NFL draft. The 6th time, soon to be 7th time, Super Bowl champions.
Soon? The fuck? You don't even got a quarterback.
Jennings Dunker. Iowa. Big Dunk, let's go.
Well, let's get it out of the way. The mullet is the stuff of legend, but he is a lot more than just a
Vikings pick is in. Vikings are on the clock again.
All Big Ten.
Fuck, man. Double picks is crazy. What slop?
Will he be a tackle, right tackle, or will you have to inside the guard, 6'5", 319 pounds. That's a run blocker, strong hand, good leg drive. Pass protection, though, needs to do a better job of keeping defenders away from his pads. Does an exceptional job mirroring. Move the guard, I think, would alleviate some of the concerns about speed, about ability to do that and protecting the edge. So to me, he's a projection inside the guard. These Iowa kids, well coached. The transition I think he will make. So Jennings Stevens as well, was a guard, left guard and right guard at Iowa. Figures get drafted on day 3. We already had Logan Jones go. These Iowa kids are well coached, fundamentally, technically sound. I do think Jennings Dunker may have to move inside from right tackle to guard.
And for Pittsburgh that wants to run the football and be a powerful run team, this fits well. He may not be adept at a pass blocker, but as far as a run blocker, he's one of the best.
I have an important scouting question for you, Lewis. Who wore it better, Jennings Dunker or Mel Kiper?
You know, Kipe, that's special, bro. That's special right there. But Dunker got you beat.
Really?
But it's special. It's special. I think you can still maybe get that back. Maybe not. You're a little tip.
Those days are long gone, Lou.
We have 4 picks left to go. Stay with us in Pittsburgh.
Get out of here.
Bro, why the fuck does this, like, this shit's supposed to be shorter, but it took longer, to be honest, in the first round today. I mean, I'm not complaining. Hey, I kind of been thinking about this, right? Hear me out, right? Hear me out. I've been thinking about making like a gaming account like on Facebook, bro. Like, what I mean by that, like my own YouTube channel on there. Because you know how many motherfucking accounts I see on there? They took offensive tackle and a defensive player.
Really put it all together this year at Arkansas.
The Vikings, as we currently stand, have the next 2 picks consecutively. So here comes number 97, and then they.
I've had Facebook for a long time, so boring.
With the 97th pick in the 2026
My
NFL
mouse
Draft,
just died, bro.
the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Tiernan, tackle, Northwestern.
Caleb Tiernan is from Detroit, and he's very tall, 6'8", 323 pounds. Started the final 38 games of his.
Let me see something.
Career at left tackle for the Wildcats.
And he's also very experienced, Greeny. 44 starts overall. He's an athletic lineman, very
So they went cornerback.
experienced.
Bro.
Play tackle in the NFL is yet to be seen. The arms are a little short. which
Yeah,
is
I just
why
seen
wonder
that shit
whether or not he
too.
can be a tackle.
Straight
Maybe
bot.
he's a big guard, a guy that can kick down inside because of those short arms, Mel.
Seahawks got Julian
They've seen a
Neal.
lot, played a ton of football.
As a run blocker, he drove.
They missed big time, bro. They could have got. All right. See who the Jaguars go for.
That defensive end off the ball, so it indicates that he could move inside. He had 5
He's from
starts at
Arkansas,
that tackle
too.
spot. He's a 6'8" with 32.25 arms, but he did have 35.5 vertical. Tells you the kid's athletic. Caleb Tiernan always did a good job maintaining that frame between the defensive end and the quarterback. Moves inside like Jennings Dunker we talked about at Iowa. That's a nice opportunity for him at the pro level to, I think, have a nice career.
Back-to-back picks for the Vikings. Here comes their next selection at 98.
With the 98th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, defensive back, Miami.
Jacoby Thomas, 3.5 sacks, 5 interceptions in his lone season at Miami. He was defensive MVP of the playoff semifinals at the Fiesta Bowl.
Look, I think Miami's secondary was made up of guys who were in forces, and Jacoby Thomas was one of them, along with their fantastic nickel defender, Keontae Scott. You can see Jacoby.
Well, GG. He says, see y'all in 13 hours. For sure.
Thomas here.
I just want to watch this shit out.
When he was kind of playing in those half-field looks, playing Robert type of looks, playing.
This shit was hella long, bro, compared to yesterday. First round's supposed to be like the longest. This shit wasn't supposed to be like crazy long like this
I
today.
mean, this is what you're picking down here. You're picking guys down here who show you some physical traits and show you ability to make some plays around the football and put the pads on.
Well, yeah, I know it's 2 rounds, but I think it's longer than my one that I did last year. Because why they lessened the time was to make it like less time, bro.
And that's really what you're looking at here in the 3rd round.
Because that's why they lessened the time in the draft to make it less. Because people were complaining about that shit last year, I guess.
For me, it was obviously there was 2 things. A couple of quarterbacks taken, and then the number of edge rushers that were taken, whether it be a traditional 4-3 edge or an off-the-ball linebacker. Teams were trying to fortify their pass rush, and I think that was the story of night 2, Mel.
I think the tight ends, H-backs.
It'll probably be like an hour longer. I'd say 5 hours.
NC State still on the board. So you got guys that can catch the ball. You got some inline blockers. The tight ends, H-backs, were screaming off the board.
But for me, it's about Carson Beck. It's about what is that opportunity going to really present for him down in Arizona, and what's he going to do to step up and see if he can put some pressure on this organization to maybe wind up going ahead and cracking the starting lineup in his rookie season.
It's a fascinating pick for them.
Carson
And
Beck
obviously
probably
Drew
is going to
Aller,
start.
Such an extraordinarily talented player, so gifted, and now
Because who they really have.
maybe gets a chance with Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, and how about Carson Beck? You know, but for Drew Aller, the right physical build, what they want for the AFC North. They said it. They told you what they wanted. At 6'5", 230, he's got that skill set.
Thank you so much for watching the 2026 NFL Draft presented by Bud Light. We'll be back tomorrow for the final 4 rounds for Mel and Lewis and Booger and Adam and Laura and our entire crew.
I'm saying, see what I was saying, bro? Why the fuck didn't they go with Drew Aller, bro? I really think Drew Aller's way better. I think Carson Beck just got carried with Miami, the Miami Hurricanes last year. I really think he got carried with that team.
Greeny, thank you very much. Next.
Alrighty, there we have it, man. That is the NFL draft for rounds 2 and 3 for 2026, man. I am gonna hop off this stream. I may start another stream tonight. We'll see. If not, we will have the next round tomorrow, or the last round, I should say, of this. And I will catch you guys later. If you're new, drop a like, subscribe below if you've come in across the stream right now. And I'll catch you guys later. It's been you one, you only boy the light, or the light gamer. And I'll catch you guys another one next time or soon. Peace out.